Bro, Alloutblitzle's back. If you've not noticed by now, I'm very poor at time management. So yes, I almost did something dumb though. Oops. I almost submitted a list with the incorrect card, but I switched it last minute, so that's why I'm late. I almost did something very dumb. Okay. Round 1 is up. We're up against Gardevoir. Not ideal, but hopefully we can manage. It's a pretty standard Gardevoir list, all things considered, yeah. My first time in a minute not playing control, because getting a little frustrated playing control. Kind of wanted to take a little bit of a break. The control experience is kind of uneven, so I don't think control is bad by any means, but I think that it's just frustrating. With all those Iron Thorns that's going around online, I at least want to have a chance against it. I know Gholdengo probably doesn't have like the best Iron Thorns matchup in the world, but also I don't want to just get destroyed by either. I don't want to basically have 100-0 or 0-100 into Iron Thorns. But yes, hello everyone. It's gonna be different not playing control, so I'll be all out of sorts, but hopefully I can manage. I played Gholdengo one other time and I won League with it, so that means I'm a pro at the deck. So I have no doubt that we'll just win every game tonight. But yeah, my list is like pretty different than a lot of the Gholdengo lists existing right now, which we'll talk about. Talk about it all hopefully over the course of the tournaments. But yeah, we're still against Gardevoir. Nothing too fancy. The Guardian matchup definitely seems a little scary. I was thinking about cutting the Lost Vac for my list because like this matchup seems kind of cope, but I decided to keep it in there. I've been like messing with a couple different lists from with this deck. I'm thinking Sizzle. Like, I think the Palkia package, it seems kind of mediocre. I'm pretty sure everything is benching Manaphy against you. Like Hyper Aroma is just so good for the deck's consistency that like if you're not playing Prime, you can't get full value out of Greninja. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yo, that hand is hot. Weird looking bird. If you look at it sideways, it might be a bird. You never know. They go double Ralts. Opponents goes first, which is always pretty good for Guardian to go. I mean, yeah, Gholdengo always wants first, so. But yeah, Palkia seems potentially outdated. That's hilarious. We don't play Palkia, but they still go for the turn 1 Manaphy. That is hilarious. We can't Greninja. I mean, we can't. We play 10 metals. We can't even do it. They're just programmed. They see a Gimmighoul and they're just like, yup, I get my Manaphy. They buy my one of retrieval, which is a tad annoying. How do I want to sequence this? I think I want to vessel out energies. Then I want to rip Pokéstop. There is downside that I could mill Greninja, but also I could grab Buddy Poffin and it could make my turn look a little different. So, all right, Night Stretcher, that's fine. All right, let's go Ninja Poffin. Let's get rolling here. All right, dude, the Revavroom is kind of hot. All right, let's Ninja before the Poffin, right? Because I don't really want to draw more basics. I have everything that I need here. Okay, let's go Gimmighoul. Let's go Revavroom or Varoom. I just cut it for like draw engine stuff. Alright, what? We don't even need Hyper Aroma, bro. Sheesh. Alright, let's flip ourselves some coins. Come on, 4 heads in a row, 1 time, never lucky. Ah, never lucky. The Guardian matchup seems okay because like you're gonna be taking an early lead. Like you get like a big like 3-prize turn swing play where you go like vacuum the tool off the Drifloon, take a prize, boss Guardy. Oh, that was not a very kind Pokéstop. I'm so control pilled that like Professor Turo is usually like a game losing discard. But like, it doesn't really matter in this matchup. I'm just like, oh, Turo's gone for Cook, but it doesn't really even matter. Zacian for Shred. It's sort of like early game pressure versus Charizard. So you can keep an all single prize board and still pressure them. They didn't even get any, oh my goodness. Alright, we have to boss this Curlia. Bossing Curlia here is just cooking. So boss is in the deck. Let's get squad. Assemble squad. So how do we do this? How do we do this? I can probably attach an energy to Gholdengo and then Rumbling Engine. Or I know, probably Rumbling Engine then Concealed, right? Alright, yeah, because this lets me see 3. Not the best, not the best. Now we... Well, let's hold out on the Concealed for now. Let's coin bonus 1. Not really anything. Alright, let's just coin bonus again. Boss would just be game ending. Yo, there's the GOAT Zacian, which is not great right now, but I guess could be good down the road. Coin bonus again. Iono is not really what I'm looking for. I mean, okay, I can Greninja. Wait, should I just stop? Okay, I was gonna say, should I just stopped a long time ago to thin out my deck first, but alright, this works. We can Night Stretcher. Or I guess we can Rip Stop and potentially hit like an SCR or something and save Night Stretcher. I don't think I sequenced that turn the best, but it's okay. Oh, this is weak. I forget that just like, bruh. I'm all out of sorts. Told you I'm all out of sorts. I'm thinking that I have to Night Stretcher. Bruh, I'm not used to hitting Curlias for weakness, bruh. It's fine. We're starting at least 2 prizes ahead here, which is just incredible. We saw so many cards that turn. Playing a real deck for once. They may be coming to a league challenge near you, Dustin. You never know. It's usually kind of pushed towards Switch though, because I'm sure they're gonna try to counter catcher my Reva. I did throw away my Turo because like I think like ideally I kind of like want to like Turo up my Reva after the early game. So we can't just get counter catcher Screamtail, or even maybe just like benching Manaphy is worth it potentially later. I have the one. I guess I still have Night Stretch and Super Rod. I have a lot of recovery in this list. It might be overkill. This list is definitely not optimal yet, but I just had some ideas and I wanted to try something. Should have burned this Poffin so well. I want to try something that was not bird for a change. Hisuian. I'm surprised they just like punted that Evo last turn. Just like surely Evo this turn is really, really good. I can still just see like they stand me back to 2. I still just see so many cards. Alright, they probably are gonna counter catcher up my Revavroom to try to slow me down some. I think Gholdengo, we'll kind of talk about that in between rounds, but I do think Gholdengo has one of the most underrated. Bro, why? I just attach retreat. Versus he's sick of control and you showed up like 2 locals since I started playing control. That is just broad behavior. They whipped. Oh, I do want to save this switch though. Alright, I'm gonna try to rip it first. Let's first spin style up. Real. Alright, nice. Win bonus. Definitely do not want to be bundling here. Okay, what's a Blaze? That's some good SER fodder. That's some good SER fodder. Yeah, I just hard retreat here. At no point in burning the switch. That coin toss always relevant. They definitely should have bossed my Reva and forced switch, but I'm not complaining. If ever a world I'd Pal Pad, because I do really want to boss next turn. I think I do, because odds are I'm going to get Iono'd. So let's Pal Pad back in Turos and boss, because I probably do want to get this Reva off the board eventually. Alright, and then I could bench Bundle. I think I do like Bundle, because they're going to send a Manaphy to tank a turn. So having Bundle to follow up with after that does seem pretty good. Retreat first and then draw 2 cards. I mean, technically, yes, it would have been. Yes, it would have been. Yeah, I think Gholdengo, like, its matchup spread seems so appealing. Like, you can go, like, Gholdengo could control today. Nah, it's not control. It's just Gholdengo. Like, it is like a deck that can kind of go blow for blow against Regidrago. Like, it has an awkward HP total that like forces Lost Impact kind of at all times. It doesn't like, it forces Hawlucha as well. Anything like your Guardian Zard matchup, or like what kind of is sketchy about the deck. Did they throw a second Guardy and they have Super Rod in the discard pile? They literally have 1 Rod left to like help them get through this. I mean, they're starting at minimum 3 prizes down, which just, and then they only have 1 Super Rod, so they get 1 Drifloon. Unless they're playing triple Guard EX, which would just be weird. I didn't look at that. Oh, they are playing triple Guard EX. Okay, I stand corrected. They're fine. She locked in with Gholdengo right now? I'm sorry, buddy. My 60 is probably different than yours, so you're probably okay. Yeah, but Bundle's pretty good next turn. Bundle to force either, I mean, it definitely forces Monkey. There's no way you can give me a Curlia. Alright, let's just open things up with the Iron Bundle. Bundle just seems so cracked in this deck. Like with Night Stretcher, Irida. That's pretty insane synergy. Wait, I'm starting 3 prizes ahead. Still a Boston deck. I'm gonna go easy on the stops here because I don't really need to mill. Like, I don't really need anything right now. I don't like mill my boss when it's so kind of, it's like so integral to my rest of the game. But I'm probably still fine regardless. Give me a Curly over Monkey Dory. Alright, alright. Cyllene. Cylene's interesting because I can kind of Iono protect myself. I really don't want to thin these cards though. Like, I mean, I think I could thin Nest Ball, right? Alright, let me go Nest Ball, fail. I mean, I could just Nest Ball for Fez. I'm so far ahead that it probably just doesn't. I just need to not miss. So I think it's fine, right? So I do this. I Cyllene and Irida on top, so if I get Iono'd, I have an immediate out to switch. Okay. And then we can attach an energy, so that's 1 less piece we have to fight next turn. Don't need to play any of the other cards. I'm happy to draw any of those off an Iono. Make it rain for 100. Yo, I appreciate it, Duffy. I don't know what this Guardian's doing either. I think they're going to have to rely on some mind bending to get themselves back into this game, but I pre-attached the energy here so I can go hard retreat, KO Dory. I've switched to clear mind bend. Yeah, I don't know what is going on for them here. I mean, they can go counter catcher Monkey KO Fez, but like, I'm still drawing a disgusting amount of cards, so. And like, I'm always fighting Irida next turn, which is always SER at the worst. It's just literally items are as they are, so yeah. I think they're too far behind. They need this Guardy to somehow tank, and they're gonna Iono me, but we came prepared. Cyllene did work. Wait, and we just draw the SER raw off the Iono. I mean, hit for 190. I guess they could be. I mean, I have the 70 HP gimmies, so like you can't even like line up some kind of Devo play. Punching with Gardevoir, like after your Guardy dies, you're just losing. You don't have anything else. Yeah, I don't know what's up here. Is Guardian a good matchup for Dengo? I don't think it. I mean, it maybe is like slight. I don't know. It's like probably not that great. All right, they KO Fez. That's fine. We have so much card draw. We already have the knockout in hand. We just dropped the Fez there just to sort of give ourselves a little more security. Grass on 5k. That's pretty cool. Give me a minute. I'm gonna gotta shout all the gamers out. Alright, let's coin bonus. Let's say if you play vacuum. I mean, it's probably like at best like slight favored, but kind of overwhelmingly favored. I can see that though. Like if you don't play back, it does seem pretty terrible. Okay, so that's 5 energies. I need one more. I mean, I can just get. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm overthinking things for sure. I just get letter, right? Just letter, grab the double energy. Yeah, so this is just over. I can throw away the dudes. Okay, I have 6 energies. I could attach one to Reva. I mean, that's the only way this game goes sideways. Right? I have 6 energies. If they could stick a counter catch or something, that's like the only way this game falls apart. So let's just like play that out. Like we're not gonna need another big one hit. So we just. Alright. And we also have the idea of Zacian to, yes, be an early game attack, but not so much against Gardevoir, but more so against Charizard or Bolt or something. We don't want to, mainly just Zard, honestly. That was the main idea behind it. It also helps us KO Mimikyu. Not that I'm like super worried about block lags, but it exists. Yeah, there we go. I'm not just a control one trick. This is like I gotta beat the control one trick allegations tonight. It's happened before. I've been told that I must defeat the allegations. But I mean, I didn't definitely play a pristine game there, but it was fine. My opponent had kind of a slow start, so. All right, but yes, you probably noticed the number below. I mean, not like you may. I don't know if you noticed. I don't really know. I just want to thank y'all for 5,000 subscribers. It kind of is a little disappointing it didn't happen live. Not disappointing, but I would have loved if it happened live. It happened yesterday, and I had like family stuff in the evening, so couldn't stream. But yeah, I really appreciate all the support. It's pretty incredible that I started streaming like roughly a year ago. I think it was August 4th was my first ever stream. And I think that stream had like 5 viewers. We had like 700 subscribers, and yeah, here we are today. It's pretty special. So yeah, pretty sick. Yeah, I got some cool stuff in the works. I'm excited to hopefully unveil in the future. Yeah, I'm really excited for what this year has. Like I'm gonna try to be more diligent with uploads on the channel, just like long form stuff, not just stream. Also have some other things in the works. But yes, I guess speaking of speaking, there's seeking and then there's speaking. That's crazy. And no one was there. It wasn't live. Yeah, speaking of other things that I have going on, I'm sure if you I'm sure if you like watched an Azul stream lately, you've seen him plugging the heck out of his Notify group. I did the same thing. I yeah, if you have a Manaphy account, totally free to join. Really would appreciate to have, yeah, I'd like to have y'all in there. I know English, I know words. I'm like gonna have some articles for sure. I do really like writing. I haven't really ever had like a platform to write on, so I'm excited to have somewhere to write finally. Gonna have like, yeah, gonna have like guides or tournament reports, articles, but words instead of, well, written words instead of instead of videos. So yeah, it's on Manaphy.com. I'll throw the link in chat real quick. Totally free to join, and I would, yeah, helps me out. It helps me out if you join. So I'd appreciate it if you do it. If you don't want to do it, that's fine too. You're like, Blitzel, you're a fraud, you're a control one trick, I have no interest in hearing anything you have to say. It's fine. I think the Future Hands resurgence happens with Stellar Crown. I mean, maybe. It's still just kind of slow. I mean, it's funny that's called Turbo Hands, but you're like not handsing until turn 2. But I don't know, maybe. Like, you still just struggle to deal with like the Zards and Dragos of those formats. So if those decks are still relevant, it's probably going to be hard to be a meta deck. But I guess it just depends on what the meta ends up being. If you can, yeah, take advantage of some of the top decks playing lower HP basics, then I could see it. But if it's like now where really none of the top decks are, or not none of them, but a lot of the top decks are not relying on low HP Pokemon, then I could see it being kind of dicey. But yeah, you buy Iron Leaves? I still don't know if that matters, because like Radzard still just kind of screws you over. Like any deck that like follows like a 2/2 prize map just gets Radzarded, like Radzard Iono, and just like, I mean, I guess you can hands it, right? But like if they just go after the hands and Radzard backing your baton, like, yeah. Also, like, you can leaves once. That gets you through one Zard. I don't know how you're getting through the second. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. One thing that I really want to see happen is my boy Luxray get out of the other category. Like, please, bro. I would love it. I don't know if anyone's playing it tonight, but like, yeah, it's actually like kind of annoying if you're like trying to like look at like matchup percentages for like worlds. You can't like really factor in Pidgeot controls matchups at all because they're in other. And if no one's playing, there's one person playing Pidgeot control. Oh my gosh, what is this list? Hero? That may, okay, no, I mean that may be the tech for the Quad Thorns matchup. Snorlax doll is crazy. You're never starting Snorlax doll. Charmed Kyurem does seem pretty good against Thorns, but if they know you play it, they don't have to chorus. This list is weird. This list hurts my head. What's your thoughts on Cornerstone? I think it's fine. I think the Luxray EX build can more aggressively, it can aggressively lost in Charmeleon, chase the candies, like line up Devo knockouts. So in that deck, I do not think it's necessary. But if you're playing a control deck without it, I definitely think it would be good. I mean, y'all know or what's wrong? We don't ask questions. Lumidion obviously has free retreat. Bro, they can't find Rabska either. This just seems terrible. 1 Sinnoh. We're beating Lugia with 1 Sinnoh, trust. Now, there was a point in my NAIC testing that I was on a list with 1 Sinnoh, because I thought Lugias were going to just be on one stadium, so you could go Sinnoh, Rosans, and be fine, but that didn't end up happening. After the Japanese championships with like the double jammer list, we just scrapped that idea. You're on Thorns in control, or you actually trying to put you out? I mean, you technically could, I just don't know why. It's like, not, yeah, you're like totally, what? You're totally griefing your own engine, Rotom and Pidgeot. And you're not that hard for your opponent to get around. Bro, well, this is such a weird metagame. Why is there just as many Iron Thorns as Regidragos? And Gardevoir leading the pack, which is something that hasn't always been the case this meta. Yeah, this is Yosemite. Even some Scoville and Gaming got bought by Thorns. Thorns does that. I'm so tired of losing to Iron Thorns. That deck makes me so angry. Like, I respect it. I think like it's not like before, like last round, if you're playing quad Thorns, you were kind of just trolling. The deck wasn't very good. But now it actually has validity, and that's what makes it so annoying. Like, a bunch of people are playing it. Like, before you kind of just laugh. Like, if you hit the only Thorns in the room, you're just like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm just unlucky. But, like, now it's what, the 5th most played deck right now online? It's been cleaning up online, too. What do we think, chat? What's going to be the highest placing Iron Thorns at the World Championships? Because it has been doing pretty strongly. It's been doing pretty well online. Is Thorns a good or bad matchup for Block Flax? I think it depends on their lists. If they play Penny and like Cologne, Lost City, Vacuum, it seems pretty bad. First, top 64, top 8s. I'm gonna say it makes a top 8. Cause it's like I think Gardevoir is in a pretty suspect spot. It has to tech for so much right now to like cover all its bases. Like it has to play Devo to have a decent chance against Charizard. You have to play Enhanced Hammer to deal with Lugia. You like Mimikyu, Klefki, or both to deal with Regidrago. Like, and also like if you're the factory install, you like the second Turo, and it's just like you can't fit those 6 tech cards in Gardevoir or your deck's a pile, so you're gonna have to just like take losses or unfavored matchups into some of the more popular decks, and as well as like you'd be a tie prone deck, your mirror match. I don't want to be playing Guardian Mirrors all day. Like that just sounds super draining. So yeah, if like you don't believe in Gardevoir being the strongest, like the most well-positioned deck going into Worlds, which is something I believe, then Iron Thorn seems pretty darn appealing. Like if you're expecting Zard, Lugia, Drago, Raging Bolts, even like some Miraidon, Block Lax, like is Bolt a good matchup for Block Lax? I think it depends on what cards like text they play. Like if they it's just like it's so annoying that Thorns is well positioned because it's just such an unfun deck to play against, and it's kind of unfun to play as well. Like I've grinded a lot of it on ladder, like especially when the set first dropped, because like kind of saw the potential right away, but it's just so boring. I can't do it. But I like it's just like you can't really overlook it because it's like if you look at the matchups on paper, like Gardevoir is not great, but Zard is solid. Like Hammers and Devo go hard. Bolt's kind of mid, but it's probably close to even. Lugia is like, even if they play Fluttermane, the matchup's like still not that bad. And if they don't play Fluttermane, you just auto win. Drago's fine. Like Rhydon's fine. Stall is fine. God, I'm branching out. I got you. Yeah, the Thorns is a massive gamble, because there's like very little you can do to outplay your opponent. Like you can like be the better player than your opponent, but you can just not win. Because it's just like you're facing Gardevoir and you just can't really do much. I'm personally a Legacy Energy believer, because like into matchups like Regidrago and Raging Bolt, it's really good to force that 7 prize game. And you can do it so much more efficiently now with Chorus. So, you're gonna play Pole? Let's go. Hey, let's go. I do think Prime has validity. But, like, Prime's, like, mainly good against, like, Gardevoir and stuff to, like, chase their, like, Flutter Mains right away. I mean, it's okay in other situations, too. Play Secret Box. I feel like a lot of the time you're not gonna have 3 cards you want at this card, but it doesn't seem terrible. Well, like, forcing a 7 prize game is just... I mean, it gives the deck, like... I mean, I don't really want to say another dimension, but it's like... It makes the deck harder to beat, I guess. It forces you to play a longer game. Am I okay? Yeah, I just don't want to play Control tonight. Giant Wing's dead. I'm not sure it's ever alive in the first place, but it might be a little more like I don't think it'd be like taking down online tournaments or anything, but it might be like at least a little more successful if Ditto wasn't glitched. But Ditto being glitched like is super annoying. But I don't think the deck's good regardless. You already cooked. Not necessarily. Like the war, like Drago and Bolt are kind of war of attrition matchups. Like especially Drago, like you just need to basically kill 2 Dragos and you win. So like Legacy Energy means you have more Iron Thorns attacks. Same deal against Raging Bolt. Like or was gonna force decks to play stadiums. I mean, it depends on how much people respect the neutralization zone. Vicky Jim made a good point. If your opponent can get through 3 thorns, then they can KO all. But that's not necessarily true because, like, sure, but you're making them get through more. It gets you more attacks. So like when you like what it takes you 6 attacks to beat Raging Bolt, and they're not gonna pop off right away. So like basically you need them to, assuming your legacy pops, takes them 4 attacks to win. And it's pretty fair to assume that they're gonna miss for 1 or 2 turns, where you need them to miss more than just 2 turns if you we're not playing Legacy, and Prime does not really help you at all in that matchup. I mean, they can cart and hide stuff on the bench, but I mean, you still play 4 boss, so it's fine. Like you play a bunch of future capitals and boss, so you don't really need to be too worried about like. I mean, Argonauts August is pretty cool. Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, in the Bolt match was kind of like, but also kind of the same thing in Drago. Like, you sort of need 4 attacks to win. I can show my list here. Because you basically just need to kill 2 Dragos, and then the game's over. So, they need to also need 4 attacks to win, basically, right? So, it's pretty realistic that a hammer hits and slows them down, or a boss early on a Drago punch slows them down. I mean, you can say the same thing about Prime Catcher, right? Yeah, you could say the same thing about Prime in that instance. But yeah, like you're getting so much more out of Legacy Energy than you. I mean, I'm not saying Prime's a bad card because it's not, but its job is also fulfilled by other cards in your deck, where like there's nothing that kind of substitutes for Legacy Energy. Like you can mimic the effects of Prime with Boss and Future Capsule, but you can't do anything to replace Legacy Energy, which just gives you, I feel like gives you a lot of, I mean, it's probably gonna win more sometimes, like up against a Lugia, it's just not really gonna matter. But also then again, if they're playing Flutter Mane, it could. Like if they're playing Flutter Mane, you sort of need, it's probably going to be like a 4 or 5 attack game to win. So they're going to miss for a turn. Like you don't want them to really win in 3 attacks off all their rats. Enforce the legacy. Ancient Box is pretty bad for Thorns. Gardevoir is not very good. Like if the Gardevoir player just sets up 1 guard EX, the game's just over. So but other than that, it has a pretty solid matchup spread. Like, it doesn't really do too bad to anything. Box helps you set up. I mean, the stadium doesn't really help you a ton. You're already getting a tool off of Arven. Like, you can't get an immediate use out of a supporter. And you could always just Arven for Poke Gear at the same, like, time. So and then... Wait, boxes, item, supporters. Like, yeah, you could have just... You could just Arven for Vessel Energize and accomplish the same thing. Alright, hey, table 1? Shit. Another Guardy. This one looks a little more challenging. Well, it's about basically the same thing. They have a Night Stretcher. They do that Clef Key, which is kind of... But it looks pretty much the same. 1 Terra, 1 boss. Like Ancient Box is a solid chance for top 16. I feel like Ancient has kind of a weird matchup spread. It would kind of suck if Dragos start playing Goodra for the mirror match. I mean Hawlucha Goodra is pretty cool in mirror. And then like you basically bully Ancient Box if you're playing Goodra. I don't know. I'm not really. I mean, playing the Pecharunt, you have a really good stall. You have a good bolt, potentially solid. Regidrago. I mean, good Iron Thorns, but like your Guardian Zard matchup, and even Lugia, really scare me. Like you're gonna be bad into some of the Dragos. So, like your Guardian matchup was like pretty even, and your Zard matchup's never been good. So it's just like, I don't know, it just sort of like doesn't stand out a ton. But like I guess if you expected a meta of a ton of Raging Bolt in anticipation to all the Dragos showing up, then maybe it's fine. I don't know. It just like doesn't seem like how hard do you think day 2 will be? Well, isn't it just like how many match points do you need? Is it like 6-2 day? I don't really remember the structure. Is it like 6-2 day 1, or what do you have to do? Isn't it like 8 rounds day 1, like 2 or 3 rounds day 2? That's not that hard. But like you're playing against all the best players in the world. I mean, I guess I don't know how many people are going to be either, but I wouldn't say it's like not impossible, but not like not free either. Just don't play a deck that ties. Ties are terrible. Or if you're playing a slower deck, start Gentleman's like round 1. Will you be able to get there? I mean, that's a question for yourself, not for me. We opened the Zacian, bro! Let's go! They're cooked! I want to open her wallets. I want to bully her. Oh, the balloon? Alright, sure. Gimme top deck's pretty good. You can go gimme Reva or gimme Varoom. The reason why this stream was late is I almost submitted a list. Wait, is Hyper Aroma prized? No! That's so bad. I can't find any of my dudes. The reason why I was late is I submitted a list with an 80 HP Varoom, which would obviously just be terrible. So, definitely could not do that. I mean, what you're thinking about playing seems like a fine play. Like, it's definitely achievable to day 2 with that deck. Just ties would be the main thing that scared me off of it. But I feel like if you locked into a deck, it's like we're 4 days before the tournament. It seems kind of silly to me to like be pivoting off the deck like this late. Like you've already locked in. Just at least in my experience, every time I would last second swap off a deck for one reason or another, it would always end poorly. Like there's never a time where I'm like, I'm glad that I chose to play a deck, a different deck. Like it never happened that I was like, I'm so glad I switched 8 p.m. the night before. Like so I'm a very big opponent of that. All right, come on. I just need a couple dudes. We can get this Battle of Legion KO. Did we prize anybody? We did. I'm benching a Spiritomb. Let's go. This is not great for me though. Screamtail can definitely be rude here. I mean, yeah, all multi-prize or all single prize board, no multi-prizers. No Hyper Aroma or Gholdengo is annoying for sure. Off the top of my head, I have no clue. Would depend on how many people as well, which I also have no idea about. I mean, you could do the math on, if you knew how many people were playing, you could do the math on the Limitless Swiss calculator. I'm not sure if they've like, you probably couldn't tell on your RK9 dashboard, like 400 seniors. Yeah, you should be able to like Limitless Swiss calculator it. You could do like a custom structure on there and all that stuff. Bro, my hands are so cooked though. I didn't seen really, yeah, pricing hype. I mean, even if I didn't press Hyper Aroma, I still haven't really seen much. It just means that like Irida is just like not and out, because like Ultra Ball just kind of sucks in this deck. Turning chat off so I can focus better. Focusing is mid. It probably would be smart, but focusing is just overrated. It's Screamtail now. Oh yeah, I still enjoy Luxury Control. Ever played Blissey EX? Kill with Gimmighoul. Unfair stamp, bro. Chill. They did give me Artisan, so this doesn't hurt that. The sports state is pretty tough though. The sports state is not the best. Get lucky, win the whole tournament. I mean, that's kind of how you have to do it. No one ever gets unlucky and wins the tournament. Alright, starting with a 30 on the Gimmighoul. I guess that lines things up for double monkey play next turn. Well, they still have Arven Guard. He just draws so many cards. It's just disgusting. Yeah, Ultra, you just don't have cards you want to discard. I just don't know what to promote. Like, putting Gimme feels bad, but like, I don't really want to put Zacian. I mean, I guess punch with Zacian to make this easier for next turn. But I'm just accepting I'm never knocking him out. I'm probably not knocking. I'd have to top deck something really good to do that. That helps. I have to discard a Vessel, but I think it's fine. Let's just pop Bundle first. I'd probably go Curlia. Or a Screamtail works too. You give me a Ralts? Alright, sure. So Artisan done another gimme. Nest Ball down the Ninja. I could go Fez here as well, I guess. Fez lets me, I mean, then I'm playing into Counter Catcher. But I don't want to bin the SCR. It's fine. If they have Guardian active, we just don't care. Cypher's not bad. Okay. I just wish I had Hyper Aroma, bro. We'll go Revavroom, or we'll then go Reva, then we win bonus into the Reva and cook. Alright, sure. I don't think I touched the energy. Battle Legion. What deck do I think will win Worlds? Luxury Control, of course. Still a Gholdengo and Hyper. What's this? They're probably gonna try to get the counter catcher and Miracle Force on my Fezandipiti. I would need 7 energies, which would be quite hard. I always could just be an Iron Bundle again. We get Dice of Thorns. I mean, if I were playing Lugia, I would probably be playing a Flutter Mane, just out of respect for the Thorns. Alright, they're gonna KO my Fez. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, but this is fine. Promote Gholdengo. I mean, they get to... I need 7 energies, and I'm pretty sure I prized one, so I need basically all my energies to get there this turn. But also, I could just go bundle, take a prize, or boss KO Kirlia. Is this a lose angle or not? No, this is a fine board state. That Nest Ball into Fez, into Cypher, helped open things up a little bit. They're not down a ton of energies, though, are they? I guess they technically could go Bravery, Charm, Drifloon KO if they want to. Keep the multi-prize rather active. Still gives me a vacuum knockout. And now they have both their charms committed. So I can just go preemptively back, get rid of that. Get rid of their tool card. Then they have no one-shots. I think that probably was a misplay for them. Alright, I definitely do not... We're not shuffling the deck. Let's coin bonus. Also, I'm on a better prize map. No shot. Ooh, we drew the Reva. And my energy's down. I need 7. I mean, Ninja can use that last bench slot. I have 4 in deck. 2 in discard, 1 in hand. So we have enough. We just have to get them all. Which we almost can do. Is a Reva for 1? Is that good? That seems fine. Yeah, that seems fine. A Reva for 2. Math is hard. I did get the boss. I go Ninja Letter, and that gets me there. I have triple energy in deck, right? Oh yeah, this is just knocked. They're just knocked out. All right, we got it. We got it. The Letter of Encouragement, clutch. Sheesh. I haven't played against Zard yet, which is kind of the matchup you're aiming to use Zacian in. But it took me 2 prizes in this game, which would have otherwise been a really scuffed early game. I think I go Night Stretcher Cyllene. I have to keep the boss around, and I still want to keep SERs. I have to keep the energies. I mean, it could be second SER, I guess. Save the Night Stretcher for bundle. I'm gonna have to boss next turn to win. They are probably going to be trying to do a counter catcher up my Revavroom Screamtail play, but I can't really avoid that at all. Bueno, Palkia, it just doesn't feel great into this current meta. Like, everything has Manaphy. Like, nobody does not have Manaphy anymore. So, it is just like it's an alright attacker into Regidrago. But, like, the main thing is Hyper Aroma is just such an insane consistency buff for the deck. But to get maximum value out of Palkia, you have to really play the Prime Catcher, so you can go Prime Catcher Cologne. So it's like kind of a, yeah, the two things kind of clash. Like, do I just be the most consistent Gholdengo list and just sort of trust that at the core, at its core, it's strong enough? Or do I say that I have to be a less consistent deck because I need to play Greninja? Which I don't know the answer to. Like, yeah, like Palkia seems kind of like the list are playing Aroma and Palkia. Palkia just seemed kind of like a ghost in the deck. Like, he just kind of existed, and when you could Moonlight Shuriken, that was sick, but it didn't happen that often. So you would just rather play a more consistent deck than kind of the dream of Moonlight Shurikening like every once in a while. All right, they're gonna Arven here. They're gonna go for the Drifloon play, which is a lot better for me than the other thing. Yeah, I think it's like a solid turn 2 attack against Regidrago. Like, that would be the main matchup. You actually, but like, it's not, because like Raging Bolt can just like play around it, I guess. I mean, it still would be okay against Bolt. It'd be good against like the beat sticks, right? But against everything else, it's just kind of meh. All right, so we need either Vacuum Bundle or just wait. I just have all the energies in my hand. I can just go Boss Guardy. I have double SCR. Yeah, so I think we just win here, right? The math is mathing. That's Irida. That's Vessel. So yeah, we need 8 energies, which we have in the discard pile. Yeah, that's just a dub. That one turn where they handed me the Zacian KO, that cost them the game. Alright. This deck does feel really fun to play. There's just something very cool about drawing a bunch of cards. It'll never not be fun. Alright, with 2-0 versus Guardy. And that game we did not draw very well. We prized Hyper Aroma. Is Blissey in this format okay? You'd probably struggle with the Raging Bolt. Like, anything that can one-shot you. But you might be fine. It's like the Regidragos and Charizards, so maybe it's alright. I'm not sure. I've like not played Blissey at all since like the first day. I'm not sure, did I ever play Blissey? I can't remember. Alright. 2-0 so far. Get the dub at table 1. Oops, not that. I meant to click on my profile. Yeah, the list is feeling good so far. But yeah, it's been a good night. The Zacian came in clutch that last game. I do not win that game without Zacian. Taking my first 2 prizes. My list is also pretty heavily teched for stall. I'm not sure there's a ton of those tonight, but I really do not want to lose to stall. There's 8, a moderate amount. Got the Spiritomb, Turo, and Pal Pad, as well as the Zacian, so yeah, we'd be trying to just speed up stall. Double Cornerstone and Auto Loss? Yeah. Well, I guess Cornerstone Fan is right. Yeah, the stall matchup might just be kind of cope with it without Cornerstone. Or without Cologne. But playing Cologne feels... Playing Cologne just to beat stall seems so mid. Also, I mean, playing Turo's fun. Like, Turoing your Revavroom off the board late game is just kind of alright. Yeah, but that would be pretty bad. I mean, you hit him, you have 10 energy to hit him for 100 a turn with the Zacian. You're still 3 hitting. It's just for prize tree. Yeah, it's to be like a single prizer early in the game, so you can like maintain a single prize board, but also just put pressure on them. Like, otherwise your Zard matchup feels kind of scuffed, because if you, Like, you can't just wait for them to put down a multi-prizer, because they can eventually just go pop Dusclops, or go pop Dusknoir, Charizard knockout, and if they start 2 prizes ahead, the game's pretty much over. I mean, this deck's fairly consistent. Like, you just need like 1 Buddy Poffin, and then Hyper Aroma, and you're cooking. It's fine. Like, yeah, don't need much. Like, once you get a couple Gholdengo set up, you just draw your entire deck. I guess the hope is against Stall. We just start coin tossing against Stall. We eventually hit 11 heads and 1 shot a Cornerstone, right? Okay. Yeah, without Cologne, we have probably cooked into the double Cornerstone strat with the fan and stuff, but it's fine. We'll just dodge Stall. Let's see the other tournaments going tonight. There's a Palafin at 4-1. There was someone talking about Palafin earlier. Oh, jamming tower. Nah, you just need to be more like this consistency of PokéStop's good. Go with Palafin. The Pekkarunt's more Pekko combo to get your Palafin going is really sick. And you probably have an okay time into Regidrago. I mean, 340 is a lot of HP. I mean, I guess any deck that can, I mean, its Charizard 250 is like basically nothing, so they don't really care. I think Gardevoir's got their small guys, which you can't really trade too well with. I mean, it's cool though. I like it for sure. Maybe against Guardy, just like Monkey Dory plus Palafins, I'm not sure. Maybe Gholdengo to Baltimore. I don't hate it. Like, it's depending on what happens at Worlds, it's like on my radar of decks to like grind with. Yeah, but I'm like really not. I'm waiting to kind of lock in until Worlds happens, because with like Baltimore being like the only event of the format, it's like probably a lot of people who are just gonna like net deck whatever wins, or net deck Tord, or like whatever. So you have a cup next Saturday. You know what to play. Oh, that'll be new format. I might have I have like a league challenge in a couple weeks, so I'll probably be playing Control app. I'm not sure. You should. I mean, yeah, just run Control. Control's good. The deck's cracked. Are there any other value cheese stick enjoyers? There actually are a few cheese stick enjoyers. Yeah, I'm the only 2-0. That's crazy. Noted Gholdengo enthusiast King Heracross tonight. Rosa to Dunsparce Truther, and I just no. I see the vision, but play Revavroom and cheat on space. Let's see. That's the Palkia builds. Bro, playing 60 HP for room feels like such a troll. Like, I mean, I guess you just can't bench it versus Drago, and that just seems bad. And like 50 HP Gimme, it just does not feel right. Where's the chat, bro? Real. So one Lost City is so goofy. Oh yeah, it's not bad. Oh, Tufu. Crying emoji. What's up? Oh, not much. We're Gholdengo gaming. So far, so good. Are you streaming Zard Ninja? Yo, Moon Kitty stream? Oh, there it is. That's crazy. It's in the Charizard category too. You're hiding. You think people won't notice. Come on now, rip. That's what's kind of sad about this tournament, is like you lose like round 2 and it's just like, well, I can't get first. And it's just like, if we're a top cut tournament, you feel like, all right, I can just win out. We'll make top 8. We're still cooking. But yeah, a round 2 loss is just like, Anything goofy starting off 2-0? The Meowscarada. Yo. What is 2 Palmo doing in here? Thank you, Moon Kitty. Best luck yourself. Why are we playing double Palmo? I don't. And bruh, what am I missing? 58 card challenge. I mean, in doing it with Meowscarada fall decks, that just like. Oh. For the Palmo tech, I know, right? Man, that is something for sure. They couldn't play 4 Buddy Poffins. No, let's play double Palmo. Goated Palmo. After 2-0, the Palmo technology is cooking. Or definitely O2 without the Palmo. Blissey, we were just talking about Blissey. It's doing pretty well so far tonight. I mean, that's a, yeah, I would think its Draco match is probably fine. Like, you can gust pawns, you can make it so you don't get, I mean, Sharon's is annoying, you can fling back. I guess Goodra would be the main. Huh. Yeah. Like, handheld fan pulse just like Blissey punch. Sharon loop. Seems alright. Like, they can't ever one-hit you because they're not usually playing Raging Bolt, so. Maybe Blissey's the sauce. Just your terrible Raging Bolt matchup is kind of annoying. But how represented will Raging Bolt be? Or Thorns doing good, you hate to see it. Goodra's bad, but people keep cutting it. Yeah, what's the Goodra percentage? That would be 70%. That's higher than I would have guessed. Like, there's someone playing more than one Kyurem, which is funny. I think it's been kind of trending up lately. Like, at the start of the format off, people weren't playing it, but now most people are. Alright. I realized the card. Why is Goodra bad? No, it's just bad for Blissey. That's what I think. I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of Guardy gaming. The reason why we are still here and the round's not over yet. Shout out to all my Guardy gamers. It's literally all. Bro, can we just ban Gardevoir, please? The Iron Leaf Truthers are very real, bro. Those Iron Leaf Truthers. Quad Thorns. What's the A-Spec split right now? It's a 50-50, right? Dang. Wait, 53% Legacy. Where's Prime? Wait. Where are these people's A-Specs going? So we've 53%. That gets us to 66%. 73. The Dangerous Laser, Cyclone, and why are we playing this in Quad Thorns, bro? Someone did not read their card? What? And Neo, what is going on? What is going on? Garchomp EX? Okay, we gotta find this Garchomp EX list. Let's start off with the O2. No, it's not O2. This is Scary Worlds. Wait, that's just regular quad. They're 1-1. They won around. Yo, where's the Garchomp Thorns list? I must see this. Okay, this is like a future Thorn stack. I mean, that's nothing. I mean, that's not as weird as there. We found it. Here it is. But who's playing Neo Upper? Who is playing Neo? Let me make sure I don't miss my round here. Yo, who is the Flutter main? Sure. Yo, did I just go buy the Neo Upper lists? I must have. I wasn't paying attention to that. I did. I mean, the person playing Neo Upper won at least one game, which is scary. Bro, they hit. Oh no, they hit, bro. The Neo Upper. You're better off playing another Lightning Energy, honestly. Bro, you're literally better off not playing an ace back. Like, watch one of your streams and learn the deck. Yeah, you could always done that, Cash. It's not a control enjoyer. I respect it. I respect it. Bro did add the wrong ace back energy. Was typing too fast. Man, this card does not do what they think it does. I think they think that's just a universal double rainbow energy, which would make it yeah, it's useless, dude. They can't do anything with it. It's just funny. Why is there need, bro? We don't know. We don't ask questions. We just let bro cook. Heard of the truth of duo thorns by now? Real. I mean, control doesn't tie that much. That's a very common misconception. I played a lot of control in best of 1 League Cups last season, and I naturally tied one time against a Lost Box player who was not interested in finishing against me for a majority of the game. Until you realize you can win, then you started playing fast. Bro, Jeff, you expect some of us can read? I can't read, so I'm sure there's other people who can't either. Or is it we just don't ask questions? We just let bro cook. Water's good. 25 minutes, no turns. I guess that does make it worse. But still. There was that Charizard control that got like top 16 at the was that Malaysia? Yeah. I mean, it's doable. Where was it? It's here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. It's doable. Shout out to Goat Aaron. I would probably, if I were to move to Singapore, I'd probably still play control. At least initially. I respect not wanting to play it. It does seem pretty stressful. I mean, control already is that stressful. Aaron sometimes in chat. Who's goated? Shout out City League results. Tina doing Tina. Bro, Tina always does stuff in Japan. I never am gonna believe Tina's a fraud. There is no way Tina's good this format. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. No. The Tina Copers just need to stop. Like, bro, it's time to play a new deck. Bro, Japan is very addicted to Tina. There's gonna like Tina. It seems like a terrible play for Worlds, but I'm sure probably Alberto Connie or one of the Tina Copers is gonna play it anyway. Well, haters just look at it, bro. No shot. No shot. But hey, maybe there's just a Japanese Tina truther who just comes in and takes the whole thing down. Well, 2 others. For Ninja Frost last. Superior Ogre. What the heck? This is 2-0. My eyes. Bro, what is this? This is like the greatest binder drop pile of all time. Bro, how is this 2-0? What did they hit? Bolt and Marina. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, we hit the Valiant Blood Moon deck. I mean, this seems fine. We just go 2-2-2. Like, bundle, boss. I mean, we don't really care about Tacky Bit too much. The Mad Bite does go pretty hard. How many counters do they need on Gholdengo? 4? Because I'd be 220 plus the 4. Okay, so they need double Tacky Bit. We take the first 2, we should be fine. Double boss. How's Zenga doing so far? I mean, I've faced 2 Guardians and beat them both, so far so good. My list is jank though. Just want to say thanks. You built a similar version of Dingo for your kid. It's a bit more simplistic. He's not there yet. Hey, no problem. I think Gholdengo would actually be, I mean, it is like a relatively sequence heavy deck, but it is like fun. Like drawing a bunch of cards is really cool. So if you're like trying to like, I mean, it's not ultra complicated, like you're doing the same thing every time. It would probably be a pretty solid deck if you're just trying to like teach someone how to play. It's relatively simple. Get your energies in your hand, you throw them in the discard pile, then you do it all over again. I agree. I stand by the title of this video. I think that Gholdengo is very, very underrated right now. Like I probably, like if you asked me a week ago what the most underrated deck, I probably would have said Quad Thorns. As disgusting as it is to admit, it's probably Quad. But I mean, is Quad Thorns underrated anymore? Like it keeps winning online. Like I don't think there's anyone like going to Worlds like saying that Quad, like they're not saying with a straight face that Quad Thorns is not a real deck. Where like if you ask someone like a week ago to 2 weeks ago, they're like, no, shot one. Wait, Cash, are you going to Worlds? Do they sound? Over here. Too willing to play, bro. I I agree. Thorns is so boring. It seems solid, but yeah, it's just like no. We're getting dodged a little bit here. No one has to relog. It's crazy. Alright, come on, bro. Please. You're still offline. Just send me the battle. Sad face emoji. I'm in top 30, bro. Asia's so tough. It's kind of crazy the contrast in the 2 systems. Like, I mean, it's not free here, but I mean, compared to the US or compared to Asia, it's just like it's ridiculous. Yeah, Zacian's it's alright. I don't think anything super crazy, but I just like want something to like initiate the prize race against like the evolving decks. So that's the best I could come up with. I was gonna play Scizor, but I got talked out of it. It's that bad. I mean, best of 1. I mean, I've heard. Yeah, best of 1 and a super results oriented system just sounds gross. Okay, I'm gonna go double gimme here. I'm not gonna go Reva. I could go Rev. I have Hyper Aroma. I mean, I just want to attack turn 2. It could go knock out my tomb, so let's go attach to Gimmighoul. Yeah, let's just. I mean, for as much as people like to complain about the US world system, and how it's not perfect. Yeah, I don't think there's any person who's just like saying like, yeah, Asia's system is good. Like I don't think anyone, there's not a single person who like wants that. Yeah. I mean, from like playing best of one limitless tournaments, I mean, you have like, yeah, I know the struggle of just like getting off to a hot start and then just having your whole run fizzle out because you just had like back-to-back bad hands, or like you hit a good matchup but they just totally high rolled you. Yeah, that's definitely something that has happened. And like, how to be like, I mean, I played an elite challenge, like that just happened. And your whole system be that just sounds disgusting. I'm 3-2 against Masters last week. Hey, that's not bad. They don't have any space for, I guess they have space for, I mean, this thing, okay, yeah, they don't have any space for like an actual attacker right now. So this is fine. If they shove up Blood Moon, we just go bundle. Spiritomb is for Stall, Zard, and Lugia. I mean, Stall is still kind of both as a cornerstone. Excuse me. We top like Ninja. Okay, I don't mind drawing into more energies. So I think we do concealed first. Or no, I think we probably coin bonus first, then conceal. Draw the Reva. I don't know if I want to bench that though. I mean, it's probably fine. I'll draw more energies. Alright, we can go Iron Bundle, got the Letter of Encouragement as well. Bench the Varoom. Letter, just get all the energies. Vessel. I'll pre-drop the bundle in case they Iono again. I also don't. I'm gonna need 3 Gholdengos to win this game, so I guess I probably. Well, gimme. Now we know. Price checking is fun. Yeah, we just go for the make it rain here. I think. Yeah. I mean, only 3 energies needed. Let's see, that's not coming. Zacian 4, by the way, like against like Charizard and Gardevoir, like you want to be able to pressure them early, right? And it's, like, especially against Charizard now, you can't just like wait on them to put down the first 2 prize like you could before, because they can go like Clops, Zard, take 2, or go Noir, like Noir, whatever, knockout. So like that's something that like applies pressure and like force it, like, yeah, basically make them play the game. It also is like a Mimikyu answer, just deck doesn't have other ones. Tried to watching your 8-year-olds. I mean, yeah, that's really good. 8-year-old beating much masters. Yeah, I'm like not a massive fan of Palkia right now. Like just because it's like how everyone's played Gholdengo in the past, I don't think necessarily means it's like correct for this format. I mean, Hyper Aroma is just so good in this deck, and sorry, sneezing is crazy. Ugh. I mean, the Hyper Aroma is just so good in this deck, and you kind of, yeah, you're not getting max value out of the Palkia package if you're not playing Prime, and if you're not playing Prime, you are, yeah, you're just, if you're not playing Prime, you're just so inconsistent. You're not playing Aroma. Also, I just like, whenever I played Gholdengo, I just loved playing Revavroom. Just like early game for just like a big like draw 5 to like get you cooking has always been really solid. And maybe that's like the only way I played it, so like that's how I enjoyed the most, or the only time I've ever had like marginal success with it. Like that's why I like it, but I haven't fezzed yet. Wow. So they're basically just saying that you don't have boss, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Let's put on the Rev. PokéStop scares me because I kind of want a double boss here, but also just KOing Ursaluna is kind of... They didn't Fez, did they? Huh. Okay. I do want a Revavroom here. Bench Gimme. Hyper Aroma for 1. Have the boss in deck. I want a double boss here. Oh, they did? Okay, I was just yapping and not paying attention. Patch here. Rumble for 4. Not bad. Now we coin bonus. Alright. I don't want to switch because I don't want my rev to get stuck. I mean, killing this Ursaluna isn't terrible either, I guess. Let's go. Alright, let's spin stop, try to get Pal Pad. It's fine. Boss. I think I KO. I can't KO. Well, no, I can KO Fez here. Let me go. Yeah, SER away, Zacian, and Nest Ball. I want the other Nest Ball for Fez. My own Fez next turn. Dude, it's just so sick how many cards this deck draws. Like, you always can just do more than you expect because you just get to see so many cards. Like, I coin bonus +2 PokéStop, 3 more. That's 5. I Revavroom for what, 4. That's 9. Coin bonus for 1. That's 10 cards without a draw supporter. I can do it again next turn. I didn't even Fez. I mean, well, no, I couldn't have Fez because they didn't KO me. I think Gholdengo like has like a sneaky good matchup spread. Yeah, like it's I deck. I'm definitely considering for Baltimore just because unless something crazy happens. I mean, I think if you take the first 2 prizes against Drago, it seems fine because like bundles should always be 2 prizes. I mean, they can Hawlucha, like go like Hawlucha Radzard, have a 2 prize board, make things weird. I think your Dragon Mask is close, maybe like slight favored. You got the, I mean, Lugia, we have the Spiritomb technology. Zara, we have Spiritomb and Zacian to try to slow them down early game. Lugia is a matchup where not being able to swing a ninja hurts a lot because you can't ninja their rat. I mean, Tomb and hopefully early 2 prize KO kind of gets you going. All right, I'm just gonna draw my entire deck here. Let's cook. Yeah, Ancient Box just seems miserable. There's like no way you're beating Ancient Box. All right, let's go. Let's burn the Buddy Poffin first. So I kind of want to hit the Pal Pad to start things off. So we open up with PokéStop, I think, because I want to hit Pal Pad. Almost. I mean, if I don't hit it, I'm still okay. Heavy Ball. I don't really need a gimme, honestly. Play this Earthen Vessel. Probably throw away the Irida. I can see so many cards. This is fine. I do kind of want a Rumbling Engine, but I don't know if I ever have an angle to do it here. Come on. I really want to see that Pal Pad. Let's go. There it is. All right. I have Night Stretcher for... I can see 5 more cards. Maybe more, honestly. Okay. Fez for 3. Dude, this deck is broken, bro. So I had Night Stretcher for Gholdengo +2. I maybe could have like played on my hand for a Rumbling Engine as well. Alright, we get Energy Retrieval. Dude, that was like a 3-turn game, and I got all in as 6 cards left in deck. Jeez. The bundle was there, and bro was happy to be invited. Bro saw a lot of money get thrown around. Oh my god, this is very fun. Bro, we were just saying that we were just talking about the Tina Copers earlier. Oh man, the 5K, congrats. I thank you very much. It would not be possible without you guys. The cliche YouTuber stuff. But nah, I really appreciate it. Alright, 3-0 starts. Broken deck. Bro, imagine I go all these streams of playing Control and like I haven't won one in a while and I play one Gholdengo stream and I win. That would be cool, but it'd be kind of tilting. But also I need to beat the Control 1-trick allegations. So this is the start of that arc. Feels really broken. I just don't understand how you beat anything. How broken their tier 3 deck is. I know, right? Like, yeah. Gholdengo Masterclass. Bro, bro, you don't understand how much content I'm gonna milk out of this stream if I win with that Gholdengo. It's in the stream. Alright. If Cash says it's in the script, I got it. It's not a 1-trick, so you win all sorted decks. I mean, that's true. But also, people who've been watching me since I played Control have not seen me win with anything other than Control. So therefore, I'm a Control 1-trick online only player. So we gotta beat the allegations. You might understand how you beat. I mean, Gardevoir for starters. That matchup has never seemed good since PAF left the format. Okay, that's in favor. Alright. I assume you're buying Iron Leaves for Charizard, right? I guess you have to, like, how do you beat Unfair Stand? Like, you can't spit early against Charizard. If you chill, they go Dusclops. Like, what do you do? I'm preparing for Worlds. I'm not going to Worlds, so I'm not preparing. I'm preparing for a Baltimore, though. I mean, they're just not going to counter-catch your Fez. That's why it equals three cards. You need, like, so much to respond turn 2. Like, and then if you failed to, like, let's say you had Fez down. They knocked you out. They also say they somehow whips countercatcher on Fez, so it's tied 5-5. Like what are you doing with your 2-card hands? Like, you use like Requiem that turn. Like, best case scenario, you Requiem that turn. They go Defiance Band Zard, Iono to 3. Like, then what? You have to go Prime catch your KO Pidgeot. Like, usually your game plan involves not missing like ever, which just seems like just so cope. Like, there's so much that can go wrong. And if it goes wrong for like 1 turn, it's just cooked. We booked for Baltimore. See you there. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited. First regional of the season. New format. But do you have the time to do Abyssig anymore now that like Dusclops exists? Draco seems more manageable because you can go 2-2-2, and Draco doesn't have like it's just a. I mean, but you're also just a slower Lost Impact deck. But you have bear and stuff, so you might just be able to just go bear over and over again. I mean, your comfies get bullied early and stuff. Yeah, like all your advantages into Zard seem gone. Like your free spit doesn't exist anymore because of unfair stamp. Your free abyss seek doesn't exist anymore because of Dusclops. Do I play canceling? No, but I can see the merit to it, especially if you're thinking that you're gonna face stall. Legacy last 2 prizes against Guardy feels terrible. Dang. But I wonder how that pile deck did it win. Oh, that's not the pile. That's low 3. Come on, the pile better have won. Oh man, the pile is 2-1. I mean, to be 2-1 with this pile is still incredible. I would have guessed 0-3 if you would have showed me this list and to guess the record. All right. Sounds good, PokéShark. It's a secret sauce. This is what deck Tord is winning worlds with. Sorry to leak the script. Bro, the lady technologies is incredible. Arc Serpent. I mean, that deck was borderline. Didn't it get a top 32 or something? Like, yeah, I mean, we can call it a real deck. It had a couple top 32 finishes. But this, sheesh. Bramblegas, bro, the Bramblegas technology. What are the Ogre Pawns even doing here? You have no E-switches. I just don't know. It's the Bramblegas, true. Because then your Tinas can get KO'd. Well, that was like, I meant like that was something you did in the past, because like pre-unfair stamp, because you could go cram KO and like imagine you have an all single, like you could go cram KO, Star Requiem, all single prize board, Lost Mine knockouts, and then Iron Leaves KO or something to close out or whatever. Pure is an E-switch. It's just it's a very, very slow E-switch. Oh yeah, I feel fine about Luxray. I'm just annoyed with all the Iron Thorns online. So I want to play something else. I feel perfectly okay about Luxray. I have, like, if Baltimore Regionals were tomorrow, it's still the deck that I would play. I'm annoyed by the amount of Iron Thorns that people are playing currently, and I do not want to just have a like basically 100-0 that like I have to yap for like 20 minutes. So yeah. Rambling time. Yo, how did that Meowscarada deck do? The Meowscarada with the Palmo technology lost? Dang it, all the BDIFs are losing. Entei Valiant? Entei Valiant in this economy? I mean, I guess your bolt matchup seems okay. How are you beating Drago? I think you just go 2-2-2. With you, yeah, you just use all 3 Gusts, take 2 prizes each. I mean, Goodra isn't best for them, so yeah, it seems doable. Slorin's the best counter to the meta right now. It does have a pretty appealing matchup spread. Yeah, like, but yeah, you're pretty much banking on entirely your matchup spread because like you face anything that you're unfavored against and you have very little play into it, but you can just kind of roll some decks. Speaking of Arc, you love Arc. Oh yeah, there was that. It got like 7-1 at the online tournament this morning. Did it go 8-0? Oh no, that was the Blood Moon Valiant deck won it all. Crazy. Even beating JD Vance in the finals, man. First it was the Turkish shooter, and now it's JD Vance. That's crazy. All these popular people are starting to play the Pokemon TCG. It's incredible. I mean, hey, I was thinking about a deck like this, but like Arc playing, like, I don't think you could play the barrel because, like, I usually just try to, like, win turn 2. Go, like, Arc, double Curse Blast, just, like, board wipe them. That has to be the plan, right? You can birth for, like, the pieces. You have, like, Squawk. This kind of reminds me of, like, the Arc Mewtwo v Union deck. Your first ever regional at the end of September in Dortmund. You're Sonic style player, but you're not confident. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bro, that's crazy trophy. That's pretty sus. I do not approve. Right, Guardian for Draco. Yeah, that seems fine. I mean, your Dustiners aren't the best against Draco anyway. This deck is just like, I'm gonna board wipe you. I'm gonna go first, turn 2, double Curse Blast, knock out your active, and hope that it just ends the game. Pretty funny. Went 7-1. You have the call, bro! You have the BDF call? Conk Helder, my goat. Feeling saucy, bro. That was definitely too much. And Conk. No one's ready for Conk. Yeah. Totally. Tord is winning worlds with Conk. I hate to spoil the script, but that's just reality. Didn't Azula say he'd play Conk if he got like 1 million subs or something? That'd be funny that someone actually did that. I mean, so some wacky stuff is winning. Like, we're seeing Thorns pop off. There was that Blood Moon Valiant deck that went 8-0 in the Pumpkin Weekly. It was the list that we just faced, right? That kind of just like clunked out mid game. But I mean, Lana plus the Blood Moons. I mean, it's basically Clara at home, right? I mean, it seems pretty cool. I feel like you'd struggle a lot into the decks that are like they can just go 2/2/2 and just gust around or Selena. But you do kind of force those odd prize maps sometimes if they want to get through your attackers, which is kind of nice. Guardians drop out the meta? No, Guardians are actually the most played deck in this online tournament tonight. It does face some challenges this format though. I don't think it's just like the undisputed BDF like it was last format. Yeah, I mean, that seems super challenging for Gholdengo. I don't know how Gholdengo's beating Conk, honestly. Like, assuming their deck sets up, I don't know how it would. I mean, you have to just like board wipe them super early. I mean, this deck doesn't even inconsistent because there's like only 8 HP Timbers, so like you can't be a Poffin deck. So I guess you just have to hope that you could slow them down enough. Seems a little cope, but definitely not the most consistent deck around. Bro, why am I so tired? I didn't do anything today. Maybe that's my problem. 6-0 stall v Raging Bolt tonight. Any sauce in the stall list? Triple Sinnoh actually. Bro wants to be Lugia. I saw you post it in the Discord. Lugia has it. Seems pretty good. This format has a good Draco, Zard, and Guardy. That's what's so cool and frustrating about this format at the same time. It just feels so wide open. COVID incoming? I hope not. Had that earlier. I don't want to do that again. Don't recommend it. How am I Guardy game? Oh, not Guardy gamers. Of course, Toxicroaky X. I didn't even know what this card does. 6 damage counters instead of 1, plus the Radiant Sneasler? Sheesh. Got the got the emoji, 160, 240. Bro, the Croak is slapping. Got the jungle. Wait, you can get you can do like plus 10 with poison. All up to 220 with the Toxic Ripper. That's crazy. 85% say Zard's winning. I mean, Zard seems like the same. Like Zard and Drago just seem like super safe choices. Oh, a Toxic deck? Real. Alright, Guard EV Lost Box. And then another Scovillain that's cooking in Sonny's Weekly. Yo, really? Some Scovillain gaming? Oh. 4-2 Scovillain. Hey. Was 4-0. Dang. Dangerous Laser gonna be annoying. Bro, Dangerous Laser's already the best ace back. Just no leaks, no leaks. Playing Klefki, you bet. Thornton? Oh no, it's the Iron Dance Guardy. Oh shot. Bro, no way. No way. Bro. Iron Thorn's Gardevoir. There's some weird stuff cooking in these online tourneys today. Thornton hands Guardy. Classic. I love a good Thornton. Who doesn't like Thornton, honestly? I'm one of Thornton's strongest soldiers. I've always loved Thornton. Back in like when I played Tina. Let's make Thornton enjoyer. Seasons like you see in Worlds, bro. That'd be I can see it. People always cook hard at Worlds, and you see like top players like playing jank like more often than probably the most common, or yeah, the term where you see top players playing the most jank just because they're like trying to. Yeah, they're just, the kitchen is just, it's just, yeah, the cabinet is just depleted. All the spice is gone. They're just, the cooking's crazy. Gotta outcook each other and end up with some not great recipes, but it's fine. Alright. And the Thornton Guardy gonna tie. Get a Sander pile, bro. I'm every day. I hope that we see another Sander pile. There's never a day that goes by that I'm just like, I need a Sander pile. Oh yeah, we definitely need one. It's been a minute since the last Sander pile. It really makes us very appreciative of the Sander piles that we used to have. Oh, I gotta get coffee. I don't know why I'm, bro. I just got locked in. I gotta win 5 in a row. I can't be tired. Got the donk deck, bro. No shot. Donk has made me question my sanity. I can't donk anymore. Starboard Luminion Thornton hands, bro. Now you're cooking. Hands Gholdengo. Who needs to iron, or who needs to Greninja for 2 when you can thorns, not thorns, and hands for 2? Bro, that's crazy. That's some next level cooking. I respect it though. I'm not even on the first page. Oh, my assistance is garbage. Everyone I'm facing is doing bad. Oh, the Feraligatr? Corey might have broke standard format, to be honest. Okay. Bro, please, please, please. I would like the next round. It's door. Very briefly, but it was door. Well, somewhat of a stupid question, but how are you finding Iono in here? Maybe not finding it. It's just like you either want to be just trying to like, I mean, you want to be like nuking the active, which Cypher Irida helps you do. You want to be gusting something on the bench if there's whatever the active is not what you want to hit, or like you already, or you want to be like, if you're like starting behind, you want to like basically make it so like you have an awkward HP total in 260, so like you want to make it as hard on your opponent as possible to keep taking knockouts. And like something like a Roxanne doesn't help you early game, so it's like not a consistency boost. Like Iono at the very least just helps you draw more cards early. Body Bizarre. I trust PokéShark. You're just the goat. You're the Casa Suzuka of chart or of a Lost Tina. There's a lot of thorns up here. I'm scared. I'm just a lonely cheese stick in a room full of. Yeah. Man, I don't like stinky iron thorns. Who likes iron thorns? Does Iron Horn, bro? Iron Horn, bro. I'm just cooked. 5-2 in Sunny's weekly. Yo, bro's got the sauce. And the Tina Copium was crazy. Did you see that there's another shark bait in here? Wasn't there? There's 2 shark baits. That's crazy. Or you're getting impersonated. Alright, next round. This was Loyal 3. This just seems fine. I'm a single prize deck early on. They have to be the first. I mean, they got their silly Monkey Dory, I guess. I just have to get around the Monkey Dory and we should be fine. Bro, you hit the fake shark bait? Bro. You're confirmed not real shark bait? That's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, so they have to use their Monkey Dory, but they have to have double Dory because I have Iron Bundle. Yeah, this seems fine. I was just like waiting for Blitzle to stream tonight, and you don't have a link to shoot? Bro, I'm sorry. Bro, I would have streamed Control if I would have known that. I'm sorry. Tier Blue did a run with Tina. I might have, maybe. Yeah, I could just see like the logic behind just playing support, like just for someone who's trying to learn how to play the game. It's stuff like Irida and Cypher that are just like, I mean, they're always getting like they're always helping you do what you want to do. And they're definitely, I mean, there are times where it's like incorrect to play Iono. Like you're already ahead, you have a pretty built hand, and you don't need to disrupt your opponent's hand. It like adds more complexity to the deck, like helps it be harder to play against, but also harder to play. So expect the 60 though. All right, I got you. It's fine. it's been pretty good so far. Loyal 3 should be a pretty solid matchup. Their bench has to be really, I mean, yeah, they have to like double Monkey Dory, or I guess they could have Ninja on the bench as well, so maybe they don't need double Monkey. I have to go second, which is not. I do kind of wish I had a counter catcher. I would definitely not mind that. I think Gholdengo, like, it's, your gameplay is super super basic, easy to understand, but also it is like a relative, like, it's a deck that you definitely can like improve your sequencing with, because like you guys like set a goal for yourself to start your turn, like I need to hit this card or whatever. So it's definitely a deck that can help you get better at the game. All right, we throw away the Reva. I definitely want to draw more dudes. Finding the Hyper Aroma right off the rip though, it's pretty sick. I still have Night. Oh, we prized the boss. We still have Night Stretcher though, so I'm fine grabbing the Varoom. We can get triple gimme here. I don't have an energy to attach, which is a little. I do have Turos though, which might be, I don't want an SCR for one. That just seems terrible. Okay, I didn't. I have the Switch in the deck. We can still get there. I'll bench the Varoom too. I'm a little sad that we can't play the 60 HP Varoom. Because like the art rare looks so clean with the other. Bro, yeah, LZ Kyogre is definitely not a good beginner. When I was first trying to learn Kyogre, I get so tilted. I like literally quit playing Pokemon during Lost Origins because Kyogre made me so mad. But yeah, not being able to play the 6 HP Gimme makes my bench look so less pretty. Why no Greninja Palkia? Well, so in order to get maximum value out of Palkia and Greninja, you sort of need to play Prime Catcher. So you can go Prime Cologne because like everyone's benching Manaphy against you, so you're like very rarely going to be able to just like Moonlight Shuriken turn 2 without any kind of opposition. So there's that, but like Hyper Aroma is so goated in this deck for like consistency. Like it is just so good. So you're like, yes, you're becoming a more powerful deck by playing Palkia, by playing Greninja, but you're a lot less consistent as well. Like you don't have just an item like Irida out that just finds 3 Gholdengos. So it's basically just like I'd rather just be a more consistent deck. I thought about the Revavroom EX, honestly. I could see it. It seems kind of funny. I don't know if it's actually good, but it seems funny. Then a junior, well, I mean, the junior who won Worlds at LT Kyogre is like not a beginner though. That's like what Shark was talking about. Or the double, they're playing around bundle. Yes. Oh, okay. But they don't have KO. So it's fine. If I can just knock out this Dory, we're chilling. It was so good in this deck, bro. Sheesh. I do want to conceal before I use Turo, so I can get a nice double concealed. Let's rip stop, try to get ourselves like a Night Stretcher, an Earthen Vessel. Found the Night Stretcher. Not bad. I don't really want to go grab Fez right away though, because that's like something that could get knocked out by the Dirty Headbutt. So let's just coin bonus. A Vessel would really help break things open. I'll do another coin bonus. I really want an energy. Alright. I can concealed. How close am I? Hold up. I can see like 4 more cards. We should be getting it. Poffin, energy, you can bench the Greninja again, concealed again. I'm almost there. Not quite. I need like a vessel or something. I can't quite knock out. That's frustrating. We are wait for 2 energies short. Ha. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess we get a Night Stretcher out the Revavroom. Needed to, yeah, find a vessel or something there. But I guess we just chill with this. Next turn, we're pretty much guaranteed to take a KO. They can't really one-shot us. I mean, they can go and Chain Craze here, but the 1-card hand, like, what are the odds? They didn't play a supporter. They ultra away the research and squawked. They PokéStop. Doesn't really get him anywhere. In fact, 3-way Janine, which is kind of bad. I mean, I'm guaranteed to knock them out next, and I got the Cypher, so we're definitely cooking. That is pass. All right, that works. There's a switch. Oh, let's rip the stop first. There we go. I'm happy to see the energies go. All right. I'm there, right? Actually, I need one more energy. All right, so we can just. Well, I can just Irida for Vessel. I think that's better than using a Cypher. Irida is just less powerful of a supporter later on. Okay, let's throw away Manaphy. I think I do want to vacuum away my own PokéStop. I don't really care about them doing 230 to me. I can coin bonus here. I should have done that when I realized I wasn't going to Cypher, but yeah, my sequencing has been a little suspect this game. Okay, weaken SCR. We don't need the Zacian. We don't need Poffin. It's enough. Let's just stream play Legend CA. I mean, I don't know if anyone actually wants to see that, but I mean, maybe. Let's. I don't think I need to be Ionoing them, honestly. Like, my hand is just so built. I don't really need the Pal Pad. I want to save that for a boss. Maybe just make it rain. I could probably bench the Fez at this point. Well, I don't want them to be able to dirty headbutt for a KO. Alright. This new Cerulege? I don't know what that card does. I don't know what the Petcherons. They really have to take a KO this turn. Like, it's 2-price KO this turn to stay in the game. Because it's just like shutting up another door. You don't really do anything. They get back on even, and they're kind of cooked. This does give them Fez. But, I mean, I had to take that 1-price KO. Oh, interesting. Oh, isn't it that Stellar Cerulege? Okay, I remember seeing that one. I wasn't sure what you were referring to at first. But this is really weird for my opponent, because they like have to go like double, like Dark Patch Janine attach onto the Okidogi. But that's just not happening. And if they do that, they're like totally cooked in the future. But this Monkey Dory isn't very good, since it's not very good since like I took a odd prize already. So yeah, they can't force any of their single prizers, so this just isn't very good. I guess like a Night Stretcher back monkey. How much do I respect that too? Because I could go Rod Bundle, honestly. And just hit around this thing and just like know that I'm gonna have to KO this thing later, and that's fine. Huh. It's interesting. Sure. That's Hisuian. Shuffle up those prizes. I kind of take more prizes too to try to unprize my boss as well. I don't hate that, honestly. Coin bonus. Just draw as many cards as I can. Alright, then let's go. Have to. Okay, this is fine. I have to Super Rod here anyway, so that's, or yeah, Super Rod, back bundle, double energy. We Nest Ball for bundle. We just take whatever they give me. Make it harder for them to force that 1 prize later, and like in case they can like Dory. Wait, their Night Stretcher's already gone. I probably shouldn't have even cared. I didn't realize that. It's fine. This is okay. I mean, they're just so far behind regardless. Just give me Squawk. That's an easy 2-prize snack. Okay, let's just... Don't even need to Earthen Vessel. I can just leave the energy to that. I could just Cipher. I think I need to Cipher for her. Honestly, I don't just mind. I just like Cyllene to put an SCR back on top, just so, like we never whiff. We always have enough to finish this game as well. Alright, goated. Oh yeah, that stall is something like double temple though, right? Teammates, well, I mean, not if they're playing quad Sinnoh. Or triple Sinnoh, whatever. Yeah, with 3 SCRs left, this should just seal up the game. I mean, I still have Switch Pal Pad for Turo if they try to boss the Revavroom. I can basically see my deck every single turn, like, so no matter if they Iono me or do whatever, I'm like always hitting knockout after knockout. And like my deck's so thinned out too, like I'm pretty much my entire deck is outs. Take a Doyi. Yeah, but they're giving me SCR and like I still can just see so many cards. A Letter of Encouragement too? Sheesh, bro. Good Dark Ray V-Star. I mean, hey, they can get my Night Stretcher. I played correctly. I feel like Zerosic makes it a lot harder. You can't just hold everything. Even Jets you can't hold on to. Like Stadiums, Jets, Switches. And Flute also to force Compies and stuff. Yeah, if I just bundle this turn, I just win the game. But I guess if I don't bundle, they could go Starbist, Night Stretcher, knockout, or not, yeah, Prime Catcher KOs. Like, it would still be a lot for them. But yeah, I think the Night Stretcher is indexed, so. You really need to Reva. I mean, I can just. I almost benched Tomb there for a minute to Revavroom draw. Perfect. Alright, Mother Energy's prized, so that's fine. Let's just Night Stretcher. Bundle. I brought in the Revavroom and never used it. My hands were too big. Yeah, Letters is a pretty interesting card. You don't want too many of them because it's dead early, but also it is, yeah, it's just a pretty solid card overall. Like being able to push additional energy, like that, it did save me one game. Being able to have the letter over the vessel was like the difference between hitting a knockout and not hitting it. Really, the only way I lose is if I whiff. So I guess we just go PokéStop, just max odds of not whiffing. I guess same idea with the Pal Pad. We can put back in Turos and Irida. I don't think it's possible that I lose this game. I can just, yeah. Alright, wait, that's 4. We need a 5th. Even if we don't pull, like, yeah, they could, no matter what they send up, it just loses the game to a superior energy retrieval next turn. And I see literally everything. You need to bring your computer to Worlds? No. They can one hit. Oh yeah, I'm not. I think Gholdengo, depending on what worlds what happens at worlds, might be a deck I focus on for a Baltimore. Actually done with control unless you're actually going back to the nets. Hey, you never know. If Matus wins worlds with a Banat, maybe I go back. Yeah, the issue with like Vessel doesn't help you like Greninja draw early or Revavroom early, so it is sort of exploitable. Oh no, that's never good. They're in KO Fez? Sure. I still draw my entire deck, but don't tell them. Oh, the Cycling Road? Sure, bro. I'll still cook. Alright. Ultra Ball. Alright. Play Iono. They Iono me to 1. Alright. Yeah. That was not written out. Not game just yet. I need another energy. I still have. Yeah, Irida just went. Like, yeah. Cycling Roads. Discard an energy, draw 2. We'll then go for another card. Then we can just double SCR. Oh, perfect. I forgot. Yeah, I could have done that actually before. I just realized that. Yay! Make it rain. That's a lot of damage. That's a certified lot amount of damage. We faced some weird matchups, but we're 4-0. We can't complain. Boss was my last prize. Yeah, it's gonna energy draw 1. That's what I said, right? Maybe I said 2. I don't know. I just say words sometimes. All right. I'm gonna take a break real quick, chat. I got time. Be right back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stream is not down. I'm okay. Things are fine. Things are fine. We just lock in. We just get this 8-0. Alright, have a good one, SM. VOD will be up. The stream is knocked down. I'm here. Doing okay. Something went awry? True. But it is fine. Got 4 matches to go. Zards. There's a Gardevoir. Silly Gardevoir doc. Who likes Gardevoir? 2 for Lugia and Zard install. You still kind of lose the stall, but let me cope a little bit. Speaking of, how are our stalls doing? Actually, is you at... Well, they both lost, so we can't hit either of them. That's crazy, Chris, bro. Shot. There are a lot of thorns at 4-0, which scares me a little bit. I mean, I feel like I set up one Gholdengo. The Revavroom will be crucial. If that thing can stick, once we get one built up, we can just start nuking things over and over again. And seems tough for them. What's the worst Gholdengo matchup? I mean, probably Ancient Box of like something that's actually meta. Stall doesn't seem the best. It's a cornerstone. You probably have to play a Cologne if you want to beat Stall. Like, consistently. But yeah, probably Ancient Box would be the worst just because you match up so terribly into single prizes that can one-shot you. Okay. How did that really jank pile do? That pile. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where is it? Where is it? I must find it. It's... Bro, what happened? What happened to the pile? 2-2, unfortunate. There was something sus that happened. There was a 4-0 drop. Bro's hiding the sauce. So yes, Bro is playing Bolt Dusknoir and does not want people to know about the technology. Very, very interesting. Yeah, if any deck takes the first 2 prizes, they probably beat us. So hopefully with the amount of cards we can draw, being a single prize deck early. helps us out. I can see how that'd be tough because like you can't go all single prize if they can just go Curse Blast plus. Yeah, Azul did leak the list. I thought I was kind of joking. All right, yeah, we're gonna clap the Thorns next round. I can feel it. I think there's 3 Thorns at 4-0. And there's a lot of them. Rubik's 4-0. Yeah, that one's 4-0. There's 3. You're gonna drop. Okay. Well, yeah. Odds are we're gonna face the Thorns next round. There's 13 people at 4-0. I guess that's not that great odds. We're fine. We never hit Thorns. Imagine we hit NT Valley instead. That seems bad. Not just because of the fire weakness, but they could just force single prizers early. I have to gust basically every turn. Yeah, seems like not the best matchup, but yeah, we could be fine. We would be fine. PTSD. Yeah, that's yeah. And to I mean, if it's 3 Raging Bolts, that seems very fine. Wait, did the Blissey? The Blissey is 4-0. I would very much like to play against this. I think. This thing scares me. This thing scares me. My Zacian has to go like 5 different places. That seems scary. Takes them forever to set it up though. They can't really use Blissey at all either. It gets blown up. Timeout. Let's go. I really want to go 8-0 with Gholdengo. Bishop Cornerstone in your face? GG's? You don't understand. You underestimate. Zacian. Takes them like a year and a half to load it up. Yeah, well, back when like Bolt and Yu-Gi-Oh were the top 2, Blissey seems terrible. But in a meta that's not bad, it definitely. I mean, because people like going into Twilight Masquerade were super hype on Blissey because of all the Dragapult hype, which obviously did not go how we thought it would. E-Hammer to beat Lugia? Maybe. Oh no, this is the end. Oh wait, I thought that was NT Valiant. Alright, well, you asked if we need E-Hammer to beat Lugia? Let's find out. We definitely want to go first and jam Spiritomb as soon as possible. I prefer tournaments with top cut because like the time doesn't really matter to me. Like I don't really care if I'm staying up till 11 versus 3. Like I don't really care. I like having more content. But I feel like it makes a more engaging stream to like know at one loss you still can like win the whole tournament. Where if it's like a Swiss only tournament, you can kind of just like click off after they lose the first time. Alright, well, yeah. Do we need the enhanced hammer? Find out next. Wad Cornerstone deck? I mean, seems great against decks. That's seems very good against Charizard and probably good against nothing else. But hey, maybe you just farm Zard over and over again. You face 8 Zards and you just win the whole tournament. Alright, well, go first, jam Spiritomb, hope for the best, basically. If they can start using their rats and stuff and prize trading with those things against me, definitely could be sketch. That's a go first, right? Yeah, that's something like Sunny's works a lot better than it's not just all night. You can have time to do other stuff. He's open too, bro. Didn't realize that I felt like that. Yeah, going to like 3 a.m. on a school night sounds pretty bad. Like, nice 2 hours of sleep and then gotta get ready. Open the Minccino. I don't really want. Gosh, bro. This is gross. Ugh, I feel this is making my stomach hurt. Sheesh, bro. Bro, you don't stop. Stop. Just stop. I don't need more. I don't need it. I don't want to bench lock. I want to save a spot for bundle. They don't know what's coming. Potato seems perfect. Just play Tournament Doom on Friday. The Ultra Ball away chops. Oh yeah, Friday test. That seems pretty bad. I mean, it's like nothing on Friday, which would be super convenient because it didn't really matter if you stayed up. I mean, yeah, like Doom is just too late. Nothing really. I mean, yeah. Definitely Sunnies. Well, there's been like one on Tuesday nights, like it's like Pokédeck Online or something like that. It's not been having top cut. It's been like just Swiss rounds. I played in it once. Alright. Didn't want to Iono. Pretty strong start from them. Got the double chops, even though I gave him the old Spiritomb. That's the issue you might run into, like the tournaments like Blue Ditto or Redacted or Late Night where all the best players play, or might not be able to get anyone. I'd love to do the boss KO their only Lugia next turn. I doubt they call for family for 2. I would just need a really impressive hand. I can see a lot of cards though. We'll see what they do. I can Rumbling Engine for 6. Ultra Ball here. I wonder what they're Ultra Balling for, because they have called to get the Minccino Lugia. So Ultra Balling early seems kind of weird because you wouldn't want to preemptively grab Minccino. Are they gonna grab double Lugia? No way. This feels like stream snipe. This just feels like I'm getting stream sniped. Oh, no shot you respect the boss 5 energies unless you knew my hand was as cracked. Alright. What should I care about the most? Honestly, probably the rats. Should we just go KO active here? I can see it. Or else you could just see trying to go 2-2-2. Eventually I'm gonna have to go on odd prizes though. I feel like I'd rather KO a rat. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. Coin bonus. I don't really want to Iono, but like they're probably sitting on Lug V-Star. Let's see. And they ultraed away and Iono, didn't they? Yeah, their hand's good. Let's just trust. I definitely misplayed. But I should be hitting 2 energies off of this. We're not there. Imagine I whiff, bro. I mean, I have it technically with SER. I just don't want to do that. I mean, I guess it's probably okay. I definitely messed up, though. Definitely messed up. Okay. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. I should have just stuck to the plan and played Iono to start the turn, and we would have been okay. But it's alright. We need them to... I mean, I'm assuming their hand was pretty good prior to that Iono. If they're ultraing away Iono, they're grabbing the second Lugia. Like, they're just like, okay, my hand's really good. I just have to... yeah, do my thing next turn. Just not get my Lugia bossed. QD would destroy your schedule if it was a Friday. Bro, you have to spend an entire weekend catching up. Then you don't get to do anything aside from poke, so. Great ball. Hopefully we shove like double Lugia at the bottom or something. Whiff. An Ultra Ball. That is luck. Alright, unfortunate. And that was a bulk of their supporters, like in the discard pile, potentially even shoved to the bottom. Thanks to that Iono. So it was kind of hopeful that they would whiff. Right, double chops. So yeah, they're doing alright despite the no Luminions. But they don't have the back of rats, so we may be able to kind of capitalize here. They would need like an Iron Hands play, I guess, to get like, yeah, they need an Iron Hands play next turn, which I guess could happen. But they don't have boss to help. They don't have Lumin for boss to help them, so. American Star August, yeah. Play the card. Dang, they do really well off that Iono. Their hand was really good before the Iono and really good after the Iono. Alright, dang. A-Spec Energy definitely helps him. But also if he's 2-hitting me, that's not very good. So it does have to be mindful of their own energy, like their... whatever it's called. Their own energy count. I mean, I guess they'd probably have enough. I mean, they play 17, so they could have 4-on-4 attackers and it'd be okay. Attach to lug. Yeah, benching the double lug bench was crazy because, like, yeah, it just sort of seemed like you were expecting me having boss Hyper Aroma in hand, which I did happen to have. Something not bitching feds. Oh yeah, Rat KO is fine. It gets me back on even, and they have no one-shot option. It's concealed. It's coin. I don't really want to put down another Gimmighoul. I guess I have hands targets no matter what. I guess might as well, right? Oh, I pried. Or did I throw away 2? I threw away 2 already. Or 1 got knocked out. Yeah, right. That thing's hard. Don't think it's a mistake. I mean, you never, like, I would have to have the nuts to turn 2. I'm at 1 boss, 5 energies, turn 2. I mean, it just seemed like such a stretch for that ever to happen. Like, if that, like, such a low probability event that, like, it's guaranteed that having 2 on the board is gonna grief your game. Like, so I'd rather take what I know that it's gonna be annoying to have both them down. That I'd rather just like be like, okay, if you have like, yeah, you have the nuts, then sure, buddy, no problem. No, energy's in doubt. Maybe just go for some Night Stretcher, honestly. We definitely do not bench Fez though. No way. I mean, you do instantly lose on the spot to boss's orders, but it is such a stretch for me to ever turn to one of boss, 5 energies. It's just weird because like I happened to have the hand that was Hyper Aroma boss and a Rumbling Engine for 6. So it looked like if you knew what my hand was, it seemed like an event that could happen, so it like made sense. I wonder how they route things here, because they might want to go like Tempest Dive into Iron Hands into Boss for game, maybe. That seems kind of bad though, because I can just boss and win. Like this Lugia kind of messes up their entire game plan. Doing it versus Bolt is a lot more reasonable because they have more gusts. Any sleeve designs? Oh, they look fine. They get the Capturing Aroma. They throw in Energy. And they probably did already have Ball Surge though. The Aroma. I mean, they only have 9 energies left, chat. Alright, that Heads is pretty useless. Zacian's just a 1 prizer. They kind of Sandy Shocks and Bolt. Just initiate the prize trade. I mean, the metal sleeves are kind of clean. They probably want to go Boss Hands here. Boss Hands my Spiritomb. Then but how are they closing the game, man? They have to find another boss, I guess. Or bench another Wrap this turn as well. There's the hands, okay. I mean, they haven't seen a boss yet, so that's pretty good. Be nice if there's a hard retreat off another energy. Get him to be down like 13 total would kind of scuff them a little bit. I think there is a Blue Ditto Invitational that's going to be later this. I don't know when it's going to be, but I think there's a planned Invitational, so the points do matter. But I don't know all the details on that. Oh, they do not Jets. They have to burn another energy. Ooh, so they have... This is going to be weird for them. They have enough to double attack. Because they'll be down, this will be 12, so they'll have 5 left with 1 double turbo. Ursaluna's already down, so they don't have that. There's the boss. Probably on the Spiritomb. I mean, Ninja doesn't really matter because I have so much draw, so I think you'd rather just unlock your Minion for the rest of the game. Yeah. Which I'm gonna Night Stretcher that thing back. I don't want to give him boss again. Yeah, I'll have to ask Sniper for sure. Okay. Let's... First things first, Night Stretcher back Spiritomb. They can't win the game next turn, which is great. I do really want to make sure I'm finding Iono. So I have that for next turn. So I think I'm going to Cypher here. I need to get the Pal Pad. And what else do I need really? I mean, maybe a boss. Maybe not boss, maybe just like Lost Vacuum, just so I can push through the deck as much as possible. What is WinCon? I think their energy cards is what's gonna hopefully be our win condition, because they only are gonna have 5 left and they need to attack twice to win. Alright, let's Pal Pad back. Iono, Cypher. I mean, I need all 5 energies. Can we bench the bundle just in case? I don't really mind if they're ripping stop. They can't really get anything out of it. Oh, I never... What? Yeah, basically the same reason for Sandy Shocks and Bolt. I forgot my encore. Bro, I'm a train wreck. Don't listen to me. I'm just used to pressing it 1 quick search per turn. I'm not used to all these buttons. Please don't get mad at me. Earthen Vessel. So next turn, you need to get to that Iono. The idea is gonna be like bundle plus Iono, hit around the gift, switch into the Gholdengo, knock out whatever they send out, then boss for game. But I'm not sure that they can punch me twice. I don't think they can. I think they're gonna have to just put a rat in play, hope it lives, and just one-shot whatever I have left. Because 12 energies, so they have 5 left. Lugia eats up 3, or Chops, I guess Chops eats up 2. And then you try to boss for game. No, you need 4. No, that doesn't work. You need another double turb for that to work. Okay, I think we just win. They don't have enough energy. That PokéStop milling a jet is actually insanely relevant. Because especially the bundle could be a misplay, because it means they can boss the, I mean, they can chop skip back-to-back turns. I guess I could Turo the Spiritomb. That's the line that they go down. Double jet to chops. You just do not have enough energies to do anything now, right? Because your Lugia needs 3. Blood Moon's gone. There's no kind of Roseanne's backup or anything to get it back. Unless I'm missing something, they just cannot attack. This is their last attacker, and that is Archeops. $260 is a pretty awkward number for a lot of decks to deal with. They get the rat, but they don't have the energies for it. You bench it. I mean, I might just boss that this turn. We'll see. I'm gonna go for the Speed Wing. Okay. Oh, they're gonna Speed Wing into this. I see. Hit me for 140. So I just have to... That doesn't work though, right? Because one of the remaining energies is double turbo. They have 1 jet and a double turbo left, right? No, only 3 DTEs. Actually, no, wait, that works. Okay, so they can technically do that. So I have to go boss KO on the mouse this turn, and that's all 3 of those gone. Then their only attacker left would be Archeops. So we would just win. Another Lugia, I guess why not at this point. I mean, the other option would just be bundle around, not pop gift, Iono to 2, and be like, you don't have boss Big Rat. But I think bossing the... Oh, they're gonna go double boss play? Oh, okay. So now I need a Spiritomb here, I think. I need to Turo my Spiritomb, right? This is weird, actually. Mentioning the bundle is actually a massive throw. I can't do everything I want to do here. There's the Iono. I think I just go bundle them. Iono to 1 and just be like, you don't have it. I think that's the only option I have. They still have 1 boss left. I mean, Luminion's on and out. They basically have to boss off their 2-card hand. They probably send him to other Archeops. Or maybe Lugia. Make me have to have more. The other Archeops makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna put down the Pokéstop. Oh wait, I'm gonna premise it goes out the Fezandipiti first. I play Zacian for the same reason Raging Bolt plays Sandy Shock. I think that bundle was a misplay. I opened up that win con for them. This doesn't matter because they have tombs, so okay. Yeah, I should have waited on the bundle drop. I didn't see the Archeops double boss line. Okay, we can just Rumbling Engine. SCR. I just need to get to the bottom of the deck so I can draw a boss next turn and win. Which should I'm scared to Pokéstop because I could mill it. I think. Maybe. Not sure entirely, but I don't wanna risk it either, you know? Alright, yeah. Clean up the deck. I may be Cyllene, but I'm never using Irida, I'm never using Buddy Poffin. Alright. I can seal cards, I take this knockouts, I draw my entire deck next turn, so I mean there's the boss. It's just whether my opponent has it or not. I still have an SCR and an energy retrieval, so we're totally it on that front. So we literally just only, like, yeah, if they have boss, they win. But even if they do luck into boss, which is a pretty low probability, I don't think I really blame myself because I benched the bundle and opened up that win con for them. They're slow rolling me. I feel like you slam it if you have it. Me too, bro. You definitely captured. That's not boss. That's Tails, that's Lumineon, but that's not good enough. It's either a massive BM or they just don't have it, which I feel like it's more likely that they just don't have it like that. Shuffle the deck. Come on, you don't have it like that, bro. Let's be the world's greatest slow roll. True, that would. Come on, dude. You don't have anything. BM, bad manner. Just like do stuff with the. Yeah, you're just research. Yeah, we win. You're doing something just for the sole purpose of being rude. You're flexing. You're doing. I mean, there's a. If boss was the last card in hand, there was no point in using that Primal Turbo or using that capturing, or like you can just play on the boss, save us both some time. That was sketchy. But they drew through the Spiritomb and we still had it like that. This deck's pretty sick. They just ran out of energies, but it is like kind of a awkward resource map for them. Sportsmanship is important. Oh yeah. I'm still kind of sussed out by that turn 2 that they had. Yeah, that was extremely sus. I could have gone switch attack with Tomb to get... No, because they could still go boss Chinchino KO on Radiant Greninja. So why'd I play Zacian? For the same reason Bolt plays Sandy Shocks. I just haven't hit the matchups for it yet. Bro, this is also kind of sketchy as well. Like, why are you defending yourself unless you're watching stream? But interesting. Yeah, I mean, usually we're totally fine. That was a little bit of a sus one though. But alright, we're 5-0. Let's go. No, they had Jet Gift as their last 2 energies, so they could hit... I thought they played 4 DTs for some reason, but they did not. Raging Bolts with the Minior. It's a Minior and canceling alone, bro. So I'm never... The Cornerstone, though. Arg. Nar. Okay. Well, the issue for them is Cornerstone takes so long to load up. We can Zacian 3 hit it. Yeah, I guess I could have gone Turo Ninja Fade Out with Spiritomb. But wait, it would all be the same. Because they'd Speedwing my dude for 120. I guess I would go Iron Bundle, right? And they bring up the Archeops, so they have to retreat off an energy. And they don't have energy to rat. Okay, that would have been a higher percentage play. Yeah. Because then if they're retreating energy off Chops. Well, I guess not necessarily, because they could go Jet into Big Rat, knockout, then wait, I just boss and they're stuck. So yeah, I would have won 100% if I would have done that play. I just didn't see that. But yeah, the Turo Ninja and Fade Out plus use Iron Bundle was... I think made the game basically unlosable. Wait, they might be good if Iono though. That'd be the only thing. Yeah, I wasn't I mean I saw the Turo on Tomb, but like it didn't matter because of Greninja. But yeah. That would have been pretty sick. My phone is not checked in yet. That would be kind of sad of a no-show at 5-0. I definitely want to play Pokemon. Oh. Yo, what's up, DLA? I guess the round did start like 5 minutes early, so if you're not looking at your dashboard, you could just miss the round. Because this one does have like a shorter check-in time than most other series. Now, I want to complain about being 6-0. How are those Thorns doing? Thorns mirror. It says I made guaranteed Thorns at 6-0 and Guardy v Charizard. It's just a Duskzard. "30-minute break." Yeah. Come on, dude. Don't no-show a 5-0. That's goofy behavior. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything. Wow. All right. I can't say I've seen that before, but 6-0. Just 2 more for the dub. Man, that's crazy. Were there like any other? I mean, there I guess there were a lot of other no-shows. All right, quite a few of them were like double no-shows. But all right, next round we're either facing Quad Thorns. Let's see, anything super scary in here. This is not playing Iono, so anything that's a little better, I think. The Legacy Energy's annoying. The one-up Pokemon catchers, they're like, I want to play Prime Catcher, so I'll just play the A-Spec Pokemon Catcher instead. No Turbo Energize? Kind of, bro, Energize is so good in this deck. Interesting. Judge is annoying, but there's like no area or anything, so it could probably be okay. And then the other Thorns, also Legacy Energy builds, but nothing really. Yeah, no Airy, which I feel like is really interesting. Airy's seems pretty good in the Renchi Draco matchup. Actually, Thorns having a game. I know, right? I mean, on one side, like, my deck isn't gonna work. I can't draw cards, but also like I can probably just piece together like one KO. They're like SERs are just finding me one shots after that. They're 2 hitting me. Rumbling Engine would definitely be pretty helpful. All right. Yeah, now we got a Yap for 28 minutes, which is very, very interesting. What do we Yap about for like 30 minutes? I'm open for Yap suggestions. My resistance is probably terrible. We can't go 7-1. We just gotta win the whole thing. Play ladder? Bro, that's crazy. Snaplord, whoever you are, that's just offensive. I'm not playing Bird tonight, bro. That's dumb. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yes, that's kind of the point. No, I just thought it was someone impersonating him. No shot. Someone has the same screen name as Ash's Discord. No way. Definitely an impersonator. Alright, play ladder. I mean, ladder is just cringe. Play donk on ladder. Maybe now we're cooking. We even could get down paired next round. That would be kind of spicy. Yeah, we could pros face so many thorns. Oh, so that's double cologne. You should be cooking thorns then. Dunk, let's go. Any Dango top 100 worlds? Oh, probably. Iron Thorns on ladder to prep for the next match? Bro. No, I'm not doing myself. That's myself. Arceus went when they changed the point system. Yeah, they definitely made Arceus a lot easier. It's funny how like it goes from like impossible to obtain unless you grind like non-stop to now just being like you play regularly and you should get it. Oh yeah, playing IRL is definitely better practice most of the time, but also it's not as convenient as live, so yeah, no show at 5-0. Just pretty crazy. But hey, I'm not complaining. So no top, we're gonna top 64 Gholdengo. Hey, maybe. Yeah, the round 6 no show. I don't think that's ever happened before. A spectate feature would be super sick. Yeah, that. We'll see that Pokemon in the background, bro. Real. Below 3 up to 5-1 from the playmats for Worlds. I think I've seen, or maybe I did see a Twitter post about the Worlds playmat. I can't remember. I mean, usually the Worlds designs are pretty sick, so I mean, it would surprise me if it was any different. How was that? Man, it was a good run. I got a quick F in chat for Superior Giratina Arceus Bramblegast. I think bro intentionally threw those last 4 rounds because he knew if he won the whole tournament he wouldn't be able to win Worlds. Whether I think we'll win Worlds? Luxury control. Like the chef. It's something. Definitely. I mean, it's definitely 60 standard legal cards. That's for sure. It was a good run. The 2-0 start. Everything seemed possible. Not about how you fall, it's about how you pick yourself back up. It's fine. You got the next one for sure. What ended up winning the other tournament? I think someone said Stall. Yeah, that was Stall. 6-0 with Gholdengo? Bro, I'm cooking. Stall with the triple Sinnoh. Yeah, I mean, seems fine. You do get a little less consistent playing, like no artisans, but I mean, if it's enough to beat Lugia, sure. I've always felt like Sinnohs were never enough. But Tina always picks stuff back up, true. Without Judge Path though, Arctina makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Interesting. What else did well? There was a Guardy Banana. Lost to the Palafin. Hey, Palafin just sets up 1 Palafin. You just like lose. How much that's true? You can't like KO Guardy. No, because Chinchina's attack is tied to special energy attached, and even though Temple of Sinnoh negates the effect of the special energy, they're still technically special energy cards. What is this? Omastar? Archeops. Bro. The Okidogi technology. I should have known. I mean, Omastar for a seal. I mean, yeah, Arven's a guaranteed Omastar. But you know what seems very sad? You Primal Guidance or whatever for double Arcan. And then Reggie Drago goes Kyurem. That seems so. I mean, hey, Use Super Rod, do it again. No shot they cure him back to back. This is just Dollar Tree Lugia. But he went 5 and 2. The Team Evo is hilarious as well. Like, you're gonna turn 1 Primal Guidance to double Arcan, but then turn 2 you're gonna whip Chopped. So you have to use Evo. So you're not doing anything until turn 3. I guess that's probably better. They're probably better than the average Lugia hands. They're not usually doing anything until like turn 5. We have Lugia at home. True. I mean, hey, maybe telling this Dollar Tree Lugia is offensive to Dollar Tree. I'm not sure. Alright. Still a lot of matches. I just don't want to be like my last opponent and miss the round. Let's see, there's the Pumpkin Weekly, which was won by the Ursalunadak. Ancient Box doing well. I mean, it looks actually Ancient Box not playing the Pachyrant or Fezandipiti. Night Stretcher is a pretty big ad for this stuff. Yeah. And the Screamtail is funny. I mean, it seems fine. Like, I mean, Great Tusk, whenever I played Ancient Box, Great Tusk feels very mid. And starting is terrible. Talk about how Quad Vac, Quad City, Tienos, Best LZV. I mean, I would do that. But then I'm leaking the play for Worlds, and I have to protect all of my fellow gamers who are going to Worlds. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. Maybe time for the master class. I don't even think I've really been playing that good. This deck's just kind of carrying me right now. I can't wait for a Quad Thorns matchup next round. It's gonna be so fun. I can't use any coin bonuses. Such a good all-win condition to have. It just, I mean, against Ancient Box, you're always kind of factoring that in, right? Like, you're not, like, ever just, or you're at least trying to not just let yourself lose to Great Tusk. It was pretty good against Lost Box, but, like, Lost Box doesn't really exist anymore. Nah, my build's jank. So actually, it's not jank. It's just, we're not playing jank. We're just playing... We're just popping off. I don't think Palkia is very good right now. So we're just playing. I would like third Vessel. I feel like sometimes finding the energies early has been a little bit of a struggle. Palkia's bait? True. I wouldn't mind a Cologne in here. I mean, at least gives you a chance against block. Helps you out against Iron Thorns. Maybe you just say that against block Tomb, Cyllene, Switch, Captain. My deck has 3 wins to win. Clone just feels so mid. Like, I'd rather... I don't think Zacian hits weakness. Yeah, it's just full shred. So hits through Mimikyu. Capped at 70, so you can like hit like a Ralts, a Charmander, a Pidgey, Cornerstone. I was gonna play the list I originally had submitted was a list with Sizzler because I was thinking, well, I really don't like in the Zard matchup how you, it's kind of like a game of chicken if whoever like wants to put on the first 2 prizer, but you always lose the game of chicken because they can go Dusknoir plus Charizard, take 2 prizes, and once they take 2, it's pretty much impossible to work your way back, especially with Radiant Charizard getting involved. So Zacian like lets you initiate the prize trade without putting a multi-prizer in play. So like you try to get like Revavroom down, mean, that kind of feels kind of sus though, because you still like you don't want to pop Hyper Aroma and not put down the Gholdengos. But I mean, it just seems a little, it seems kind of sketch no matter what. But like without the Zacian, I feel like you're just always losing. Like Tomb Zacian should just help your early game and like just enough that like if you can get one prize ahead. They could go 0-6 plus Iono depending on prize card count. Like if you started the Dunsparce sweeping at the start of the game. And also your Dunsparce could just be the bottom card of your deck, right? You need to have both of them. And you have to go attach energy. That's probably fine. It probably works. 0-6 would be the main thing. Alright. This build of Thorns one, the one playing no Iono. So I think I prefer that. The Legacy energy is certainly annoying. But I'm just checking my chat. No. Trying to get me in trouble? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I gotta... Okay, let's check your chat's files. Nah, the list is feeling pretty good tonight. I do kind of like the idea of Cologne. I kind of want a third Earthen Vessel. But I haven't really missed not having Ultra Ball. This Hyper Aroma just gets everything. Like once you hit that Hyper Aroma, get down your double Gholdengo and your Revavroom, you're just kind of cooking. Yeah, basically it's just the same role that like a Sandy Shocks plays in Raging. Single prizer to initiate the game, so your opponent can't just sit there all day and wait for you to put down a 2 prizer. Well, might actually really good. I mean, it seems fine. With the if they're playing Bravery Charms, that seems bad, but I don't think people are playing Charms anymore, so it's okay. But if you're playing Quad Vac, Quad City, Tina, you're winning. You're always winning. Honestly, maybe some like great. Ultra Ball just feels so terrible in this deck. I have not actually needed the Cyllene tonight, but I'm sure it'll be clutch eventually. I definitely could see it being good against Thorns. Use an SER and stack Thorns on top, or stack a SER on top. But yeah, I like where the list is at though. It feels pretty good. It feels pretty solid. So yeah, a couple Lugias there at 5-1. Is anyone even playing the double hands build anymore? I guess like since Zard is just, even Drago is so prevalent, you kind of have to play double. You kind of need other rats for stuff. So you can go Biz Seeking if you have a bad hand with only 1 Tina. You do 1 prizer. You're banking on burst for that's crazy. I would believe you, but there's been so many times against Raging Bolts playing control where my win con is Ursaluna hit them, hope they whiff, and do it all over again. And it literally always happens like that. They have it, and it's yeah. I mean, it's more than a 3-card hand. I mean, there's like PokéStop, they have Greninja, they have Ogerpon. Usually their deck's pretty cleaned out too, so they don't have like a ton of dead cards. Yeah, I've lost too many games just going like Iono Ursaluna hit and then them just going okay, draw, Teal Dance, Sada, GG. Dang, Guardian's 3rd Charizard. Oh yeah, it's definitely cool. I just don't trust. You were saying that it like I don't think you said it was free earlier, but you said it was like favored or very favored. I forget what your exact wording was, but yeah. It definitely can work though. But it seems like, I mean, you could just go 2-2-2. Like if they don't hit a catcher or something, like you go first, get your triple flower selects. They hit you for one prize. You can go double flower select Chorus. I'll go with Tina. Then you pretty much just win on the spot there. But it's like the recurring theme in a lot of Tina's matchups is like, yes, on paper, if everything is flowing perfectly, you're winning. But if like any little thing goes wrong, you're in like full Roxanne copium mode. How do I rate Gholdengo overall? I think it's a solid, probably tier 2 deck. Like it has its flaws, but also I think it does have its like strengths as well. Roxanne's broken. I mean, Roxanne has been known to tell lies. Not the most trustworthy human being. The Quad Thorns Mirror at 3-2. That's disgusting. Yuck. That's gross. That's yucky. 6-0? Oh yeah, we're cooking. Roxanne's run to boss. It's happened too many times. But hey, Iono just did me right that game. They did not hit boss to win. So maybe it's fine. Hey, are we gonna see the Blissey get to 5-1? Block matchup seems a little tricky because they can like Mimikyu active and keep like counter catching up your Blisseys. I guess you might just never evolve into a Blissey. You probably just have like get Chanseys, hit Mimikyu with the Chanseys. And I guess they do have a Psychic that they can punch with Dory, so that can't get stuck. Double switch, maybe it's fine. Because even like Fan doesn't matter too much because of the energy moving. It's mainly just like Mimikyu and then gusting up Blissey and forcing retreats. Could definitely see that being a pretty grindy matchup. They're playing the Chi-Yu as well. That'd certainly help. Oh man, the Blissey lost. RIP. Now it's just Guardy Bizarre. I would click off and talk about something else, but my opponent just got bodied for like the check-in thing. Alright, see? Or else cheerless. Maybe after this next round if we have time. So we're either getting down paired or facing quad. We're facing Charizard. No, not Charizard. We're facing Gardevoir. Getting down paired. Or facing Iron Thorns. And this is basically the same as the other two Guardies we faced, so. Always like agreed turn 2 mac and cheese versus R. I mean, the turn 2 mac and cheese Bizarre goes crazy. We got down paired. Well, this sucks. I mean, not just Palkia, it's the cologne. The Palkia is not helping, it's the cologne that's helping. I had a cologne in the list, but it's just like, well, if I'm not playing Ninja, it just seems kind of goofy. Huh. The Palkia build. Hey, people have been playing Gholdengo with just cologne with no Palkia. Crispin makes Palkia Raikou viable when you're here for it, bro. The Palkia copium's crazy. The Tina copium's crazy. Just admit it. Your V-stars just aren't it anymore. It's fine. You can play something released in the last 2 years. You don't have to keep playing the same deck over and over again. Alright, we have to go first. Drop Mimikyu and just hope to scam super hard. They can't really loan Stone because of, like, even if they have Fan, like, I can still just, like, keep attaching to Zacian, hitting for 100 or 70 or whatever. And then, I mean, we can go like Turo SER or something. This one will be interesting. They also have the Sandshrew in their list, so they can make it so my Cyllene doesn't work. Then something else in play that's not Cornerstone. So alright, let's get it. We'll see how this goes. Tina to Baltimore. Call first off every Iono. Bro's calling his shots. I mean, I respect it. They could go first. That's open Spirit Scene one time. Thing is, one of my opponents wasn't looking closely at. Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all. Looking good. It would be very good. Well, not very good, but it would have been enough. Alright. Sure. Sure. Open. That's annoying. I don't want to have to attach retreat. Well, not attach retreat. Have to fade out to retreat. Move my guy. Oh, let's see. We have the Pal. We prize the Switch. We do have to fade out or Turo, I guess. Alright. We have Cyllene in there. Cylene's in there. I'm gonna Vessel just because I don't want to get read. Alright. We'll pass on over. Not the strongest turn one, but I think it's good enough against Stall to get us started at least. Accompanying Flutes, another Gimmighoul. I mean, yeah, they choose not to bench it. That makes sense. But they use the mac and cheese. Oh, that's rude. I mean, I just grabbed like I guess I was gonna throw this up away anyway. Try one lax. Pass. Their hand does not seem to be all that great, so now is definitely our time to capitalize. If we can get a Press or Turos here or something. Do not want Fez. Get Fez away from me. Iono also feels weird. I think I do fade out. I do give them instant charge, which is annoying. It also saves me a Turo, which would be pretty good in the long run. But if they have they're one of Erica's here. They don't. They're probably gonna Arven, get Nest Ball Forest, Rotom here. So we can go bench Tomb and just Iono. Reload. Oh, they're gonna go third Snorlax actually. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's a letter. I really wish that was a Vessel. Alright, it's Hyper Aroma SER. I mean, that means I'm hitting knockout and can throw some stuff away. I don't want to play the Hyper Aroma because I don't want to thin out the deck for Flute. SER. I definitely do not need Letter of Encouragement. They get knocked out here. And they can keep counter catching up my tomb, I guess. I maybe could have not benched the tomb, considering that they didn't bother going for Rotom. Yeah, there it is. That slows me down some. Cyllene, that probably didn't get an Arven for them. Is that mac and cheese? Oh no, it was Arven. If I could find Turo this turn, I would feel very good. For whom I don't really want that right now. I'm not gonna Aroma. It's SER. I guess that works. I can SER away my guys. I think I do fade out. They're probably going to instant charge. But, I mean, this also is just one less thing I have to... I mean, yeah, it saves me a Turo. They can't hit, like, an Erika's or something. I mean, 2 of my liabilities are gone, which is great. Yo, counter catch handheld fan. The fan just does not matter. Yeah, this just seems like a waste. Night Stretcher back, Lax. So one of our cards in hand is for a Sealstone. I just don't care. Honestly, I just go attach, vacuum away Hyper Aroma, knockouts. I don't want to draw too much and play into a mac and cheese. I'm not going to give them Spiritomb. Like, if they're going to just be like, I'm not going to bench anything for you, that's fine. Wait, with Mimikyu and Ogerpon? This list is kind of just cooked against Ogerpon, but Mimikyu, we have Zacian. SER draws a little scary because they can go Airy here, which would be very annoying. There's the Cornerstone Ogerpon. But if we knock out everything around it, we do just have Zacian. They're down double counter catcher. Could be fine. I think they're afraid to Rotom. I guess they must think that I'm going to... Must think that I'm going to... do the thing. I want to draw too many cards. They can't really bench Rotom anymore, so... Let's use Super Rod. I don't want to get totally exposed binary. What's up, Pokemon Collector? Shout out to PJ? I mean, sure, why not? So, alright. Manaphy draw. I mean, it's all the same. We have Iron Bundle in hand. My Switch still being prized is very annoying. Misfortune Sisters comes down. SER gets hit as well as a Nest Ball. That's very annoying. But nothing else aside from that. So, alright. I'll use Iron Bundle here. Get the Snorlax. I'll Ciphermaniacs. I want the Zacian. I want Professor Turo. I will coin bonus and draw them. Oh yeah, we have to Zacian to eventually kill Cornerstone. So yes. SER away, Manaphy and Irida. Don't have the energies right now. It's a Zacian. I think I don't need to bench two because they can't bench Rotom or they lose. All right. All my SCRs are gone. I need to get my Cyllene pretty quick here. Didn't find Switch. Come on, bro. It's so annoying. It's fine. We can start using Battle Region for a little poke. Pal Pad back by Sisters and Cyllene. Or probably Arven Cyllene. They're on the basic energy. Here it is! Grrr! It's alright. We can... Night Stretcher. I don't really need that. I think I still bench two. Like, I might have a Gholdengo that can get stuck anyway. We did hit the Pal Pad. On one hand, I want to save it for the Cyllene, but also I don't want to get caught with Sandshrew or the other thing. In case of an Eerie, we'll just grab back double energy. So I hit 50. I do kind of want an additional 10, but I can do that next turn. So we go 50 here. Maybe I should have saved the vacuum, to be honest. This is a weird spot for them because they can't Lone Stone. They bench a Block-Lax. They switch card back into Block-Lax. Alright. Attach. Evolve. Battle Legion. Next turn I can Slicing Blade for the knockouts. We know one of those cards in their hands before is Seal Stone. Alright, we can take out the Snorlax here. And we are 2 turns away from winning the game. And I don't really know how they can come back from this. Because, like, we finally pulled the switch. Let's go. Alright, that's awesome. I should not have evolved into Gholdengo. Because I could just, like, have got attached Coin Toss or something. They're going to go Counter Catcher here. So I just switch and then I push towards Turo. I maybe should have. I mean, they're on triple Counter Catcher now. Maybe I should have held my vacuum. I mean, Snorlax means they can't really do. I mean, they can't bench Sandshrew now, which is annoying. Cyphers is huge. Okay, I don't even draw here. I just go Cyphers back, Cyllene, and Turo. No, I think I do draw them so Misfortune can't disrupt. But as long as Cyllene hits 1 heads, I can go Vacuum Slicing Blade knockouts. Zacian put in the work. But still, they're like... Hey, boss. Alright. They're just running out of Gust. Like, they can't Gust every single turn. I don't want to get Erika's, but I don't think Erika's matters. I should go Attach Retreat. Slicing, but like, now what do they do? I don't know, 1 Counter Catcher Prey angle. Cylene's not getting it done. Cylene's not doing anything. Let's go. The Spiritomb carried. Spiritomb and Zacian. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I was pretty not very optimistic going into that game. The original voice actor of Misty and Jet. I saw that. That's pretty sad. 7-0 with Gholdengo. The Zacian clutch. Was that Snorlax? Yeah, that was Thaw. Alright. One more. Yeah, they should have definitely taken that turn to charge up, because yeah, they just never had the stuff in their hands. All right, we're facing Quad Thorns for the dub. Okay, we can do this. We can work with this. We just beat Stall, which like I was not expecting to beat. We can beat Iron Thorns. Either way, like no matter what happens last round, I'm pretty happy about the run. I'm trying to beat the one-trick allegations. I'm almost there. One more win and the one-trick allegations will be silenced for a little bit. Yeah, why didn't you trust, Matt? Bro, come on. Nah, you've never seen a cheese stick list like this. It is so clean. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. The cleanest piece of cheese you'll see in your life. Riley Berry, they're just trusting. Gholdengo all flip ladder. What does Zacian do? It just carried me that last round. It's basically our take on Sandy Shocks, and it just bodied up a cornerstone last round. A real good 60 for real. I mean, it does shred. The first attack. It's weakness on Cleffa. True, you can battle Legion, not hit for weakness. Bro, it's so broken. I screenshot it. Hey, it's in the description too if you want to copy paste it into live. I've been happy with it. It's been very good. Everything's been good. The double Night Stretch has been pretty gas as well. Who did Donk guard? True, you can open Zacian, double Poffin Nest Ball, and Donk a Charmander. I wish Revavroom had like 10 more HP so it could live in Iron Thorn's attack. But I mean, still, that'll probably be a big player in that matchup to try to get me going early. I can get like a PokéStop and draw some cards, hit literally 1 KO. I think we should be fine. Rising as we speak, bro, from like 1 cent all the way to it's a hollow. Do we give it more than 1 cent? 18 cents actually. True. Zacian is probably now with 25 cents. I should have bought out all the Zacians when I could. Man. I did not expect this, to be honest. I thought like it'd be maybe like a 5 and 2 kind of night, or maybe like yeah. Plus, this felt really good though. So yes, we probably are waiting on Gardevoir per usual. Shout out Gardevoir. Shout out Gardevoir. Yeah. Shout out Gardevoir. I wonder if my opponent ooh, do we ever just ID and just chance it? No, I got down. I'd always lose. At least this list made it into an LDF video. That's what really matters. So Lucy, theoretically, I think Ancient Box is terrible. Stall seems mediocre. Everything else seems playable though. Yeah, I'm facing Quad Thorns this round. And I'm unsure how this matchup will go. It seems fine on paper. Like, if I can just set up, I get one dude, nuke them. I'm literally just like SCR after SCR after SCR, and we're just cooking. You're gonna undefeated? I mean, probably. You gotta just trust in the Zacian plot armor. Want to turn into the final match? True. Gardevoir always making things worse. Called Thorns, it's bad. It's 78-22. Seems like a lot. Well, we'll have to make it less than that. But I feel like some of that might also be inflated. Like, this also includes the list from the past of playing super heavy airy, which is not a thing anymore. So maybe I'm coping, but that's fine. I don't care about the numbers. We're just gonna win. Awesome, the Revavroom. I just need to get like one Revavroom hit and then just nuke them, and then we're chilling. Of course, there'll be more sets before rotation, but rotation would have a Riper Stellar Crown. Make it unusable. Would the losses in this deck make it unusable, or would it still be usable? So what would it lose? Radiant Greninja would be a pretty big one. Irida would be annoying, but probably manageable. PokéStop would be annoying, but manageable. Everything else is sticking around. I mean, like Vacuum isn't, but where else this weekend? Yeah, this Friday start. It definitely gets worse, but I guess so does everything else. Like literally every deck loses Greninja, so yeah. I mean, Cyllene is yeah, Cyllene gone. Greninja rotates with Manaphy. True. Play Ciphers and Dunsparce? Yeah, probably. Depends on how much Pult's in the meta, probably, but yeah, probably fine. Alright, 2 matches left. I want to get this dub. I really do. Cyber Dingus runs crazy. I've got to beat the one trick allegations. Or Tatsu? Maybe. G-stick to the binder? We'll see. We'll see. All you Guardy gamers making the rounds go. I mean, it's stall. Actually, it's average stall movements with 1 Sinnoh. Seem really that strong? Oh yeah, it goes hard. Oh, there's so many good cards that are just gone. I enjoy the Pidgeot Luxray the most. Sigardi matchup? I'm 2-0 versus Sigardi now. Must be free. Play Noctowl Gholdengo? What Terra dude are we playing? It'd be cool if there's like some like splashable Terra guy. World's tier list. I'm paranoid. Yeah, Kobe. What's that like? I mean, I guess there's like the Ogerpon thing, like the Ogerpon Terra Crystal. I mean, Gholdengo is probably on the rogue side, but yeah, it seems. I mean, it's pretty good. Rotom and Lumen Big Sad. True. I mean, every deck gets a lot less consistent. I lost Rapid Strike. Bro, you Rapid Strike Copers are wild. Bro, do you just play all like the Acopium decks like Tina and Rapid Strike and Sablezard? All the decks that like the cope like people cope the hardest with. Pretty much. Yo, thank you, Hope. Have a good one. receipts, which is tragic, bro. I miss the Arc Pile days. Arc Pile is just too old. Got aged out of the meta. So I put that's in the list in the description. I realized like 2 minutes before the tournament that I had the wrong Varoom in my deck in the list I submitted. So I'm playing with the 7 HP one because that's like obviously better because you can get enough PAF in. But yes, in the list in the description has the 8 HP one. So make sure if you do copy in the description, you get the 7 HP. True. Bro just has to play the Cobra decks. That's just the only way. 7-0. Hoping to make it to 8-0 here in a minute. Revavroom goes hard in this deck. Someone earlier was saying what I thought about Revavroom EX. I want to take a look at that real quick. Because when I was like adding the Revavroom to the deck, I thought it seemed kind of funny. It's really just like one hit Lugia, and then it's like just a liability after that. How are you getting it from bench to active? You have to like play your one of Switch. Okay, yeah, that card's worse than I thought it was. I thought it was like if it evolved, you could do it. Yeah. Nah, we put down the Revavroom EX so we can play Noctowl, chat. Come on. Noctowl for double SCR. Play that one with Matane, yeah. Right. 3-3 C-Pow versus a 3-2-1 Guardy. Dang. I'm excited. This is like my first like finals here in a minute. That's the last time I was playing in a finals. Dang, it's been a minute. It's been like a month. July 11th or no, July 7th. Dang, bro, I'm washed. Your coffee's at 2 p.m. Nah, that's just not true. Yeah, I don't know how you play Sables right now. Can't tell him what to do. Bro, sometimes before stream, I like get like coffee at like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. because like I'm gonna fall asleep playing Pokemon if I don't. One match to go. Lugia v Stall. Probably the Stall is trying to get it to be a tie. I guess could be either way. If the Lugia is locked out of the game, could be trying to tie as well. Palkia Dusknoir is the sauce. Palkia with Dusknoir, Radiant Blastoise. So you go Dusklops and then Radiant Blastoise knock out their Manaphy, and then you go Star Portal. And Radiant Greninja them. People entering stream are confused. Ew. What Cornerstone? Yo, that seems kind of insane. Not gonna lie, that's kind of insane. Dude, what's the Cheese Sticks win rate overall? Hey, not that good. My fellow Cheese Sticks let me down. Very much so. Dang. Fellow Cheese Sticks let me down. It's fine. We always clutch the last round. Go 8-0. Gotta defy the odds. The 22% Gholdengo win rate. That's with canceling clone too, which probably makes it better. Right, the cheese heads. 19. There were like 3 Tinas, I think. 2 Tinas. Oops. More United Wings than Tina. 1-1 and 2-2. Lost to Gholdengo, Regidrago, and other. Loving people who don't main attack voice. You know the deck's matchups. Are you talking about? Are you talking to me? Sheesh. Are all the Chiefs playing the same deck? No. We all have different lists. You're not talking to me? Okay. I've been yapping a lot about Gholdengo's matchups, and I hardly played Gholdengo, so I wasn't sure. Okay. I did find it funny on the Uncommon Energy podcast episode, they're making a world's tier list, and when they're rating Pidgeot control, it was just kind of hilarious because, like, one of the first things Chip brings up is, Azul is talking about the Luxury EX builds, and then Chip's just like, control's never had a very good Lugia matchup, when it's just like, it's just always kind of funny to me when people who don't play a certain deck, like, talk, I mean, it's kind of basically the same thing you said, right? Like, this is like, that's not how it works, but okay. Also, I feel like at the start of every format, people are just like, they say all this stuff about Pidgeot control, and they're just like, but Block Lax is safer. Just Block Lax seems better, which I think would be true, could potentially be true if no one expected block at all. But I think in Worlds people are going to be pretty ready for the block. Oh, I don't mind most of their takes. I just found that pretty funny. Like, I'm like 5-0 versus Lugia in tournament with the Luxury list, so like, I feel fine about that matchup. All right. Lock in here. 8-0. We can do this. Well, I think Block is a safer deck. Like, it's a lot more consistent. You're doing what you want to do almost every game. But it's so much easily teched for. Much more easily teched for. Until every Drago is playing Spiritomb. I mean, that also hits control as well. I could see it. I could see it. But they're saying that last format too, and that was just not. Well, but people lump all win condition decks in the same like category, even though like control is more of a mid-range deck now than it isn't like a stall. Like 7-0, you called it. Just need one more. One more. What Iron Endurance. Gotta face your fears and conquer them to go way to win the tournament with the cheese stick and defeat the one trick allegations. The script? Alright. I trust Cash. I trust. They're offline. We gotta wait. People called, yeah, like art control, but they also called like Mew with like the Luxray grabber control Mew. Yeah, any deck that like, yeah, it's just like, okay, anything that disrupts your hands, a control deck. Interesting. All right, there we go. Let's see. A controls art is a little more fitting because you were using like the Regilucky. But yeah, is Guardy like unfair stamp counter catcher? Because like active you can't retreat, knock out something on your bench. Like, is that a control deck? Need Cloth control. I miss playing Cloth. I forgot about Cloth, low key, like my goat Cloth. They opt first, sure. Hand's not very good. Well, yeah, even if I'm not about to not have abilities for the entire game, this hand's not good. I need to. I mean, we always top like Hyper Aroma. Trust. Then I Lost City. Hey, hide cloth controller. Oh, true, Cloth EX. You're not wrong. Flip 12 coins. I mean, to be honest, that might be the move. Do I have a Rubin deck? It is. Hyper Aroma is in there. Tries a PokéStop. I'm gonna throw away the boss. Like, I'm never gusting around anything. Alright. Flip 12 heads, he says. No problem. Rip. It looked good there for a moment. For a second there, it looked like that could be something. Another thorns. Another thorns. Lotto. The double turb. I did think Cloth was the best play. I just hated every other deck in that format, but I think my Cloth list was really good. I mean, it still wasn't that great of a deck, but I do think it was better than what I don't think it was a terrible play. All right, come on. Revavroom off the top one time. And the letter gets me a lot of cards. Part by American Airlines, bro, so real. American Airlines just cooked me. It's not part of the script, it's fine. Need a little adversity. Don't have a knockout on the Reva. I just gotta get like one G-stick going. I just gotta top deck Hyper Aroma. I just have so few top decks, that's the issue. If I get started, I'm probably okay. I just have so few top decks. Your Sheevel does not cut it. Coin toss 11 times. One time, please, 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 please. Out of Baltimore? Yes. That looked very good there for a moment. That's 60 damage coin toss. I thought there for a moment we read a coin toss a bunch. But hey, that means I only have 3 energies now. Legacy pull is pretty good. But they still keep whiffing boss KO on my Varoom. I need to top deck something this turn or I'm probably cooked. Hammer Tails. I might have triple gimme in the last time. Only double. Alright, come on, Doc. Are you gonna show up or are you just gonna do me like this? Just let me down right at the very end. Come on, Doc. I may only have like 4 outs in a 37 card deck. Never tell me the odds. They're too depressing. Yeah. Spare the sauce? No. Bro, they finally hit a boss. Alright, now we need to top deck Iono. Iono to 2. Bro, this is not happening. Iono to 2, vacuum away their tool card. Buy a bunch of time. All right, well, I think I go back. Try to deny them for a turn. I need the Turo though. I need all these cards. We can't really play like the they hit everything card. Like, I mean, they're doing what their deck is designed to do, which is very little. Any changes to the list? Just take out Thornton and put in with Nest Ball, and you're good. Bro, that's like a year too late, but alright, we have arrived. Iono 1, and then this is gonna be the greatest comeback you ever see in your life. Funny looking Iono 1. We might as well get Manaphy. I lose to boss anyway. Alright. Might as well bench Fez as well. Hack Greninja can come along for the ride. I still can't win though. They just win into attacks. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Lightning, Pokegear. Boss ends it. That's not a boss. Oh, but that's future. Well, wait, no, they only play 3 futures. I have 6 things in the lost set. Oh, the A-Spec Pokecatcher! No! Not like this! Bro, the A-Spec Pokecatcher! Bro, no! Wow. That's crazy. Man, Zach totally. What's funny is like even if I'm not ability locked that game, I'm like still doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, I still think even if I like Hyper Aroma there, Revavroom, I guess maybe I don't know 1. I guess I could go knockout on one of their bench Thorns and hope that they eventually whiff. Yeah, I was losing the game no matter what I was facing. I didn't hit any kind of ability till the ends. Man, it was a good run though. Matchup seems tough. It seems doable. Man, I don't want to lose Iron Thorns. What a goofy deck. Alright, well, the run's over. Well, the back-to-back, bro, just double ID'd at 5-1. Interesting. Bro, why? Well, that probably means 2nd place for me. I guess it could be lower, just depending on how everybody else does. But, yeah. Pretty happy with the list. Did kind of just crap out on me at the end, but it ran really well. The first 7 rounds, so I can't complain too much. I don't know if I get 2nd, but I'm also not gonna wait like 20 minutes to find out. I'm gonna pack it up. I'm tired, but I appreciate y'all for watching. If you haven't already, join the Manaphy group. I'm probably gonna make a post about Gholdengo in here. So yeah, so if you want to hear like my thoughts when I'm not super tired, then yeah, I'll probably should get that up tomorrow. But yes, if you want to do that, that's very cool. But yes, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being goated, helping me get to 5K, all that cool stuff. Yeah, check out the sponsors link below. Like, comment, subscribe, all the algorithm stuff, and I don't know when I'll see y'all again. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Thursday, maybe sooner. Bye.